Borgata.
Oh, I booked my room at the Borgata last night for Super Bowl weekend. Chuki and I are going to the Borgata for the Super Bowl. We're inviting you. It's not an event. It's not ticketed. We're just stealing Kevin Brennan's thunder. Why don't you come out to Atlantic City in February to the Borgata? The Borgata. And basically, it's just an excuse to hang out with Flimsy Greenberg. I didn't play poker last time, and I want to play poker this time. Only poker. Poker. So anyway, this is, if you can't make it out to Hackamania, which hasn't been announced yet, in May, then maybe Borgata's for you. Maybe February and the Borgata is for you to come on out and play poker. We're going to have some details soon. And, but if you get your hotel right now, look, flights. I was looking at flights too, and I haven't booked those yet. But, you know, right now the hotel room, you can get 3 nights for under $500 at the Borgata. Anyway, come on down. And by the way, if that low price is part of the curse, then I'm all in for the curse. The curse. Today is something. Something's happening today. I can't talk about it. You'll see. You'll see. I've learned my lesson about teasing things that I know that are going to happen that, you know, people run with it. They tell me, oh, you're going to get arrested, Melton. And I tell them, come and get me. Come and get me. Aaron Imholte is snapping, man. I don't even know what to tell you. We, of course, need to go through the whole second half of the anniversary show. Of course we need to do that. And don't think I'm going to let it slide. This was an absolute folly of errors. Just a complete disaster. Really. Every caller had nothing to say. Every interview went poorly. You know, the big reveal was he was going to keynote and Giano back on, and of course that went just about as good as planned. He got his big pop, and now it shall fizzle. I don't know what the goal is. You know, basically in one fell swoop, he had a failed show that didn't earn anywhere near what he thought it was going to earn, and all 3 of their reputations get sullied because basically the 3 of them are just complete clout chasing boobs. Like, they say the most heinous shit about each other, and then they all forgive each other and take it back, and hopefully we can do something together in the future, and we'll do this right. We'll do it right in the future, guys. You guys will call in and we'll do this the right way in the future. I can't wait till a bunch of disingenuous lolcow nerds try to get together to reestablish their credibility after completely trying to ruin each other's credibility. What's happening? I don't even know. But anyway, look, lots to go over today. I think we're entering some sort of new era where I completely control the Steel Toe morning show. Patrick, are you being sarcastic? Are you having delusions of grandeur? I don't know. I get mentioned within 1 minute of him going live. Within 1 minute of Aaron going live now, he's like not only addressing the haters, which he's done for a while, you know, his whole show, up top is about sticking it to the haters, which is a wild thing to do. Now it's specifically about Melton. It's specifically about Melton. We're going to get into it. I'm going to show you, again, I'd love to go over a little more of the anniversary show today, but I don't know if we'll have time. Aaron, of course, phoned in a members-only show last night. It's 50 minutes of content. Most of it, about 35 minutes of it, is him going over the Vikings game. Again, this is what the members pay for. We did a 6-hour members-only show, by the way, for our members on Friday night. Join the Overdose to the Overdose Light level. That'll all be up today. For our supporters, 6-hour show, including the first half of this Steel Toe anniversary show. Hit the like button. Welcome to the program. Okay, so we got to look at this. This is last night. Right out of the gate, we're going to do it. Right out of the gate. By the way, we do have P.O. Box. I know people have been champing at the bit for the P.O. Box stuff. We're going to do the P.O. Box stuff. Hopefully tomorrow, I think. And then you need to let me know if you sent in a gift for me for the P.O. Box, how you'd like me to handle presenting that to the audience. I need to know whether you'd like me to be gracious, Patrick, where I accept your gift and go, wow, this is a great gift. Thank you very much. And then don't talk any shit about it and just throw it away silently. Or would you like to know what's wrong with your gift? Would you like to know what's wrong with the shit you sent me? Have you not sent me anything and you want to send me stuff? How about this? This is a P.O. Box. Nobody likes onions. Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. You can send in a thing to our P.O. Box, and we'd be happy to go through it, you know? But that's what I'd like you to do. Send in some stuff, of course. We'd love to go through it. Whether you hate me or you love me, send in your stuff to that address on the screen. Or don't, you know? No, we're going to go through it. So look forward to that. Okay. Corn Diff says, sit Ubu sit, which I don't think is a real comment. Kevin Hasty giving a thing. And then who's today's executive producer? Bone in the Carbarian, one of our favorites. We used to call him the AI whisperer around here. I don't think he does the AIs anymore. He's like the guy who like trained it. And I don't mean like trained the model. I mean like he after we released the AI to the world, he came in and like whipped it into shape and figured out how to do it. So that's real. And he's our guy for today. Michaela, new month, new dues. What a fucking weirdo. Master Chief, new member. Thank you very much. Dusty, gifted one Nobody Likes Onions membership. Jack the Tripper, new member. Little Lemmy, member for 16 months. Blurp. I don't know what that means. Bob Sacramento gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. There you go. Hey, Michaela, Michaela might be retarded. You guys might be right. She might have to go. Michaela's like, I sent something to the P.O. Box and you didn't use it. Michaela sent me Proactive. Isn't that a funny joke? Because sometimes my skin gets dry and I get pimples. So Michaela sent me Proactive. Like it's 1999 and she's my dermatologist. Like it's 1999. Hey, Michaela, I have a dermatologist. Do you think Proactive is from the 90s, you stupid whore? Maybe you and the guy you cheat on your husband with love it. You're not my doctor, you stupid bitch. So you in the chat acting like I'm ungrateful that I didn't send medicine you sent me, you fucking dumb whore. And then she can't let it go. I think this was over a year ago. And she hasn't let it go. We're done with Michaela now. She's like, you don't need a doctor to use it. No shit. But to think that you've discovered a thing from the 90s that's going to fix my face. Oh, God. Where's Proactive been? I never heard about it. All right, so we're done with Michaela. She might be the dumbest person ever, and let's just go a week without her. What do you say we just go a week without her and see how it goes? It might be a dream. I can't get over people who can't let shit go. Nobody asked you for it, and therefore you will not get mad at me for not using a thing everyone's known about for 20 years. Imagine you solved it. Oh, fuck, I didn't even know. Oh, fuck, Clearasil? Never heard of it. Thanks for the send. I didn't know. I didn't know that a simple over-the-counter medicine was the solution to my problems. You dumb bitch. As if. It'd be like complaining that your toast is too dry. And she's like, have you tried butter on it? Holy shit. We're in a new world. I've never thought about it. Butter, you say? Will that lubricate it down my throat so it don't scrape? Everyone and their mother knows about Proactive since Jessica Simpson did the commercials in 99. You stupid bitch. Thanks for the pro tip. She's like, you didn't even use it. How do you know? Again, first of all, how do you know? Everyone and their mother who has an acne problem has tried Proactive. You dumb bitch. What a dumb bitch. I really can't. We can't have people this stupid in our midst. We can't. And then she can't let it go. She can't even let it go. Michaela, do not come to Hackamania. You're not allowed. You're officially banned, okay? Your husband probably wouldn't let you come anyway, from what I've heard. All right, we got it right out of the way. Oh, God. You never know who's in the barrel. And today, it was Michaela. I can't, you know what? It's just the autism of it all. It's the autism. I mentioned P.O. Box, and she had to go straight to, I sent something to P.O. Box one time. You're dumb. You're a dumb bitch. Keep sending shit to my P.O. Box that I don't ask for, and they get mad when I throw it away. Skinny Tooth John sent me a dumb piece of plastic Chinese garbage. She thought I was going to set a desk up on my desk. She thought that's how it was going to work. And then I threw it in the fucking trash because she's dumb and didn't think it through. And guess what? I told her to her face, Skinny Tooth, you're fucking retarded if you think I'm using this Chinese desk garbage, you stupid bitch. And then she said, I'm sorry. And she apologized. And she knows it's fucking retarded. She knows. And she never made that mistake again. You could have
do flat cat next, you hack. Hey, buddy.
You could have regifted it. I wouldn't give that to anybody. I wouldn't dare give someone a piece of plastic Chinese shit. I wouldn't dare do that. Are you crazy? Imagine giving someone that piece of shit. Oh, God. Anyway, welcome to the show. Hit the like button. We're enjoying it. We're having... we're going to do P.O. Box tomorrow. We got some very good stuff. We got some very insulting things that are going to... Boy, oh, boy, if you think Proactive is embarrassing, wait until you see what people have sent me. These haters, sending me stuff. Wait till you see. Wait till you see what people have sent me. We'll go over it all tomorrow. I do have all your gifts, and people sent some very nice stuff. Thank you very much. Michaela might be too autistic. And then hasn't she she's been kicked out of 9 communities. It might just be time. Somebody said, I guess our free gifts aren't to his liking. You're goddamn right they aren't. Thank you for, yes, that's the message. Do better. Send better free gifts. You fucking nerds. Anyway, she's been a member for 20 months. It's going to hurt to see her go. Thanks, Michaela. It's been really fun. But, I've been complaining for 20 months about your autism and not letting things go. And you can't seem to let it go. So how dare you get mad at me because I didn't try your gift that no one needs or asked for, you stupid bitch. So who's mad at who? Who's mad at who? Holy shit. Conscious of NLO, why do you kick all the good people from Discord? What? Who? I haven't kicked anybody from Discord in forever. Who? And you can't say Doom and Terps. They were back within like an hour. I mean, I don't think they've even come back, but might be better for everyone. Corn Diff, testing. Thank you very much. Ghost Crusaders TV, you ever hear of Noxzema? I sent Patrick some Trim Spa. He didn't use it. What is Trim Spa? I don't even know what that one is. Trim Spa? Is it like it's like not Weight Watchers, because that's a program. It's like Nutra Slim. What is that chocolate drink that people would make and eat? Nutra System. Nutra Slim Trim Spa. What's Trim? I'm actually curious now what Trim Spa is. Is it a food? Or is that the milkshake? Oh, I gotta go look up a Trim Spa commercial now. We may never know. And what if that is what I do need to like get rid of all this excess tits? Trim Spa. Anna Nicole Smith Trim Spa commercial? Slim Fast, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Slim Fast.
Want to step into my reality? Then enter Trim Spa's $1 Million Makeover Challenge. Want a Viper? Want some money?
Hold on, you can win a Viper and money. Oh, she goes, hold on, this Trim Spa ad is, want a Viper? Want some money? What happened to want to lose weight?
Want to step into my reality? Then enter Trim Spa's $1 Million Makeover Challenge. Want a Viper?
Want a Viper? I mean, look at this.
Then enter Trim Spa's $1 Million Makeover Challenge. Want a Viper?
Want a Viper? Oh, want a Viper?
Then enter.
It's like the people watching this commercial who are into Trim Spa can't fit in a Viper. Want a Viper?
Trim Spa's $1 Million Makeover Challenge. Want a Viper?
And now it's gonna be want money?
Want some money?
Who made this? Who made this? Want some money? Want some money?
Want to play? Win a chance to
Wanna play? Enter now with Trim Spa's I Wanna Fuck Anna Nicole Smith sweepstake.
party at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Like my body? Then get dieting, exercising, and
That's funny because that's where she died. You know, I don't know if you remember this. That's where she died. She died in that Hollywood Seminole Hard Rock and Casino in South Florida. I shot a thing from Comedy Central there. She died in that Hollywood Hard Rock. Basically, it's like Hollywood. It's like Fort Lauderdale, you know? Holy shit. For that to be in the ad, how fucking you want to spend the night at the Hollywood Hard Rock? Do you want to spend the rest of your fucking life there? Jesus Christ. Ikungi Mazungu by Michaela. Can we send Lemmy with her? No, I like Lemmy. Lemmy's not annoying, you know. Michaela's had her chance. You know, there was the blue wall shit last year. She couldn't let it go. Literally, like, we would settle the argument and she'd come back later and be like, are you sure there's not a blue wall? Hey, dumb bitch. Enough. You're too dumb to be a part of this community. I mean it. You know, we tried to be nice. And I don't have any, like, animosity against her. I don't want to hurt or anything, but, like, Like at some point when everyone's screaming like ban her, ban her, ban her, ban her, it's like, yeah, you are annoying everybody. You're basically Flat Cat, you know, who we will also ban at some point. It's like, enough, man, enough. I can't. I really like these fucking ladies. It's too much. You wonder why they don't make as much money as men. They just keep circling back to shit. They don't know how to let shit go. You know? And Flat Cat's been good for a while too, you know? So, I don't even feel comfortable dragging her into this. She's been pretty well behaved. We haven't had to harass her in quite a bit.
Michaela swept into our lives like a gust of desert wind, her plastic heels clicking out a rhythm of ambition, sharp, determined, but cursed. She had the charm of a flickering neon sign, bright enough to catch your eye, but lacking where it mattered. Every plan she touched crumbled. Every promise she made unraveled like cheap thread on a $20 cocktail dress. The executive producer from the shadows leaned back and demanded, "Disappear for a week. The audience needs a breather."
1 week, I think.
And just like that, Michaela was gone, leaving nothing but a faint trace of Walgreens Chanel and echoes of desperation.
Yeah, I'm going to need a letter. Actually,
Shh. Sashay away.
Not even a week, I don't think. Well, it's going to take. I don't even know how long it'll be. It's going to take. And I'm probably need a letter requesting to come back, telling us what you've learned. Again, you got to let shit go. Again, everyone and their fucking mother tried Proactive in 2001. You stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. Why don't you send me some oatmeal raisin cookies? Because that's about as worthless. Do you guys want some oatmeal raisin cookies? Yeah. That's a popular flavor amongst no one. Amongst no one. All right, this is a member. Welcome to the show, everybody. If you're just joining us, we're making fun of a fan named Michaela who can't shut the fuck up about anything ever. She cannot move on. She's stuck in the past, which explains a lot. It explains a lot. And I just can't deal with it anymore. Stop being hurt by a thing that was explained a year ago. A year ago, I explained to you why nobody wanted your stupid gift. Again, don't get mad when you send me a thing I didn't ask for and I throw it away. You've all got to stop. You've all got to stop. And then it's been over a fucking year. Let it go. I sent something you didn't even use. Now we know how your husband feels. Got him. You're something he doesn't even use. Just kidding. Don't use women. Why would I put that? Why would I put these up? We just skipped all your I forgot I was putting all this on the screen. Anyway, the point is, I'm behind here in the chats. Addicted to ubiquity, not to distract. But remember that movie Anna Nicole Smith shot while fucked up, Skyscraper? The YouTube clips are hilarious. No, I do not remember this at all. Ghost Crusaders TV. Yo, instead of the trim spot Slim Fast, just call 1-800-95-JENNY. Yeah, the year's in the ad. The year is in the ad when this stuff was relevant. Patrick only appreciates gifts of cash and cheeses. That's not true. That's not true. You gave me a gift that was not cash or cheese. It was very nice. Yeah, I was skeptical about it at first because of some shenanigans, but then we worked it out. Beloved chatter, I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that. Tim Bollinger, my wife gave birth to our baby girl shortly after the members only show. Use this to buy yourself a cheap cigar to celebrate with me. I don't know how to smoke cigars. I'm not cool like Aaron. I actually can't do it. I can't. The whole thing where they go like, no, you don't inhale. I don't get. I can't wrap my brain around that. I'll die. Like when I do hookah and stuff, you're not supposed to like inhale a hookah. I inhale it. I don't know what that, I never got it when Clinton said it, and I don't understand cigar. I don't know how you suck air into your mouth and stop it there so it doesn't go into your lungs. By definition, if you're sucking air into your mouth, the air into your mouth now has sucked down into your lungs. How are you stopping it? Like if you think none of it's going into your lungs, I think you're retarded. I actually do think you're retarded. There's no way none of that cigar is going into your lungs. But I know people can do. I think you just do some kind of puffy. I'd rather not. Here's how I know it's gay. Aaron Imholte does it. So I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know. Aaron Imholte and Gino Bisconte do it, and they're both poor. So it makes me worry that like it causes some kind of like retard poor disease. But also, I'll admit I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to smoke a cigar. I feel like I'm not cool enough to do it. I always see people doing it in TV shows and stuff. Every time you watch Bradley Whitford puff away on a cigar, you're like, I wish I was that cool. But I can't do it. You puff it and you taste the ass that is cigar. That's the other thing too, is like they smell like shit. You ever been next to a guy smoking a cigar? It's like, why would you do that? And I get it. Cigarettes aren't like nice smelling things, but you gotta really get it together. Bob Sacamano first on the list for December. Bob Sacamano. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. Only to be outdone by DK, of course. YOLO! With 20 gifted memberships. Thank you guys very, very much. I got to check the numbers. I haven't checked those numbers to see if we hit that 3,500, but I'm pretty sure we did. I'll check that later and post it on Twitter today. That'll be a new record for the channel. 3,500 memberships. And of course, that's only because of you guys' generosity. Oodles of Toodle and of course, Michaela. Play a clip and hit the like button. Without Michaela, we couldn't have done this, This is going to be a real test for her. I'm going to get an email. She's going to be like, could you stop talking about the... And then somebody posted her titty picture in our Discord and we deleted it again. The bullying of people who don't want to be bullied is just not going to happen on our Discord. Sorry. You keep tagging Michaela and trying to bully her. Leave her alone. I see both sides of this. Only I'll bully Michaela. But, then we take her titty picture down and then I get, she starts DMing me like, thanks so much for taking that down. It's not for you. It's just the rules. It's just the rules. And by the way, don't DM me. If you're ever thinking about DMing me, leave me alone. The number of people who will take all this seriously, I love. And yet nobody leaves. All I do is shit on people and try to beat you up and tell you to stop watching my show. And then you all just keep coming back. Leave me alone. I hate this. I fucking hate this show. It's fucking dumb. Wizard Nug, member for 19 months, loving the collection of lol fats you've cultivated as of late. Oh, somebody sent me another one today, but I don't know what they said. Somebody sent me an hour-and-a-half video of this fat girl, and it's like, what am I looking for? Am I supposed to watch a 90-minute video of a fat girl talking to the camera? That's not exactly what we need them to. We like our fats to try to do something, That's the humor. DK, member for 18 months. Beggy Monster. Very, very good. Slick Rick, member for 14 months. I, too, have a dumb piece of plastic garbage. Yeah, look, Sketty to John almost made up for it. Can we go? Let's go over some gifts. Shit show, member for 14 months. I'm autistic. Aren't you supposed to be nice to me until January 20th? Hold on, what? The inauguration? Tuda Cicero. What? I wonder if Michaela knows about mashed potatoes. I just can't. It's too much, just rehashing the same fucking... Let it go. You know, somebody sent me a small pair of pants. I never wear those either. Am I the asshole? Melinda R., thank you for being a member for 19 months. Huzzah to you. Mason in Portland, yelling at Michaela gave me memories of my dad yelling at my mom in my childhood. Took me back to a simpler time, a better time. Love, Melton. Imagine kicking someone out of your chat room. It's such a... I hope... Look, I have a feeling that about 10% of the people we do that to really take it seriously. Like, and get really upset. Like, you kicked me out of the chat. Like, you'll be back tomorrow. Shut up. Shut up. You know, it's not that important. And by the way, you know, can we just shout out to the real hero in the chat today? I see KB in there. We haven't seen her in a minute. Where you been, KB? It's something about you. You keep balance on things. You know, could you get in there and do whatever you do? I don't know. Somehow KB like keeps men at bay and women in their lane. I don't know what it is. Maybe you know what it is. I think there's certain women in our community, and I don't even know if she would appreciate being called in our community, but adjacent to our community that I believe in some way are like stabilizers. You know what I mean? They're like alpha women and they like really stabilize the whole environment. And when KB's not around, I don't know. So KB says, I don't care for the steel toe content. Well, that's fine. But if you could just pop in and let people know you're around, and you're also going to want to leave today because today's going to be actually all steel toe. There's too much to catch up on. And I'm sorry. It's just, we've invested too much in it. Do you understand? I know you get it, right? We invested a lot into steel toe when nothing was popping because we saw it all coming. And now it's like happening. So we really, like, we just have to cut. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the payoff. We've been digging the well for a long time, and now we're just collecting that black gold. You know what I mean? So I get it. You know, Deadfool becoming a member. Thank you very much for that. If that is the real Deadfool. Beggy Monster, member for a month. Psst, Aaron, I'm coming for you and your poor audience. Aaron. Patrick Melton is laughing at you. It's so good. Deep Surface gifting 10 memberships. That sounds good. Deep Surface. I got it. And then look at this. Coming up, we got Sharon C. and Just Jewel. I'm never going to get through all these. It's becoming too much. Sharon C, 20 memberships. Thank you very much. Couldn't ask for a better Sharon. There's a lot of Sharons, but you couldn't ask for a better one. You know. Krautcat gifting a membership, always supportive. Thank you, Krautcat. Greg Words, member for 20 months. Them ain't Michaela's yitties. Michaela's too old for that to be a 10-year-old picture. I don't know, man. I've never insulted them. They always look great. Just Jewel gifted 10 Nobody Likes Onions membership.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Thank you, Just Jules. Just Jules? Oh, my God. Patrick Michael, member for 4. Is this the guy that Carl's always making fun of, and now he's threatening to sue Carl, this fucking guy who keeps starting podcasts? Is this the same dude? Isn't that the guy's name? Patrick Broken Water or something? Patty Two Milks? Patrick Michael, PPP looks like John Candy if he let himself go, and he described you as the creepy guy in the bushes with binoculars looking into the neighbor's house. Well, it's Vegas. We don't really have a lot of bushes. You know. Junior Fishing, member for 9 months. Can we get a Beggy Monster Super Tip AI? That'd be good. I don't know if Blind Mike has any interest in using super tips, but he could do a Beggy Monster AI. And Aaron, and by the way, Moody is working on We're going to basically have an Aaron Imholte that can go live and you can interact with him by super chatting him. He'll only read the super chats, and Moody says it's getting pretty good. So I don't know. I don't know when that'll be ready or when we'll be able to demo it. I think if you're in our Discord, join up, discord.gg/NLO. He's going to be running some tests in our voice chat for people. And then maybe we'll have that AI Aaron go live every time Aaron goes live to compete with Aaron. We'll actually have, and it will just be Aaron on the screen, and he will interact with the chat. So it'll literally be an AI Aaron show, a whole steel toe show. You are going to get sued. Yeah. I know. Everybody tells me all the time. Dill Dog, member for 9 months, bringing this nonsense to full term. Happy Monday, fuckaroonies. Maybe. Flat Cat Jessica says, don't read this. Member for 18 months. Welcome, Jessica. I'm glad how things haven't been really tense for you lately. Reels, thanks for the 10 membership. That's 85 memberships today, and we just got started. I don't even know what to say to you. And now we're going to go over, is Sketty Tooth John even here? Is Sketty Tooth John even fucking here? That's my question, okay? Because we got some gifts to go over that you people sent. How do I fix this? I got a lot of problems with them, and we're going to talk about them soon. We're going to talk about them now, okay? Here are some of the gifts. It's actually just 2. The people thought they would get me for my wedding. And, of course, it's only women who did this. Now, number 1 is Tiff. And let me tell you, I don't really have a problem with Tiff's gift. I don't really have a problem with it. She sent a blanket. Tiff sent me a blanket. And this blanket is colorful. And it's the softest blanket I own. So I'm going to be honest, like for laying on the sofa in the wintertime, I get a little guilty, like running the heat, you know? So I actually like having a little space heater or a little blanket. And this blanket is super soft. Everyone in my family loves it. And to prove it, Bink. Look at this. Look at this. My dog loves this blanket. It's the red and green thing here. She loves it. She loves it. And then it goes in a bag. It's like a pillow. And you can lay on it like a pillow. It came with a blanket bag. Reels is calling me poor because I don't want to run the heat. Anyway, this is a beautiful blanket. Does it go with anything in my home? No. It's got like a giant, flower on it that's red, but it's not ugly. And it's comfortable and we love it. And my dog loves it. And we lay under it and we cuddle. And it's great. So that great gift. Thanks, Tiff, for the great gift. We love it. And then I get another gift from Sketty Tooth John. A 19-piece charcuterie board set. Now, again, this isn't for the show. This is to me and my wife to have and to hold till death do us part. Now, it's got this little chalkboard area. It comes with chalk. It comes with little knives and things to spread stuff on. You got little containers here, Bink. Bink. There's just one problem with it. This is gorgeous. Now, this is great. This is great. There's just one problem with it. My wife doesn't watch this show. She's not into this show. And she doesn't know what big sauce is. At all. At all. So after I explained this to her, she explained to me why we could never ever use this or put it out or have it. So it's gorgeous. This thing is really nice and thoughtful. My wife will never use it because you wrote Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce. You had to put a funny show joke on a gift that you sent in for a woman that has nothing to do with the show. So again, my OCD tells me, like, just accept a gift and say thank you and move on. But I also don't want people in the future to waste money. My wife doesn't know this show at all. She doesn't know what any of this stuff is or means. So there'll never be a time when we're like entertaining and we put out a tray that says Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce. Like, it just, again, gorgeous and a great gift. But you can say I'm ungrateful, but really you got to talk to her. Again, she doesn't know what Mrs. Big Sauce is. Look, if I was a single man and it said Big Sauce, I'd put it out. But I had to explain to her what this meant, and then she just went, oh. All right. So I don't know. Again, I appreciate this. I just wish if you're ever going to send something to my wife or for us as a couple in real life away from this program, don't include a show joke on it. We can't use it. It's not, there's no group of friends we could ever have over where we're like, have to explain Big Sauce to them. She just won't. I mean, I don't know. So anyway, it's actually really nice. It has like a slide out drawer thing, and it has, again, like all these little charcuterie knives and spreads and utensils and tongs, and like, it's great. It's great. But she doesn't. No one knows what Big Sauce is in my real life. You have to again, I know, like, you guys think I never separate my real life from the show, but like, no one knows what this means in real life. So anyway, I just a word to the wise for future, like, I appreciate show jokes. You can send me a thing that says Big Sauce or Fat Pat or Pimple Boy or whatever the fuck you want to send. I don't really care. You know, again, like, if you want somebody to use it, maybe don't buy them a t-shirt that says I'm fat and gross. Like, they're probably not going to put that on. So, and they're probably not going to put out a charcuterie tray with a show nickname on it that, like, can you imagine putting that out at Thanksgiving or something and you know, having to explain to your family like who Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce is? Like, it's not going to happen. She's not that person. Like, so that's never gonna, she just ain't gonna do it. Maybe I'll have it for like my bedside meats and cheeses, or maybe I'll be able to figure out how to burn the wood. Maybe we can burn it off. But you know, you can't like ask them to redo it with the name of your. She didn't even know what big. She'd never heard that name in her life. She doesn't listen to the show, so like, she was like, "Who's Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce?" And I have to be like, "That's us." And she's like, "The fuck it is." And then the gift goes in the garbage or something. I don't know. Because what's more, you know, am I supposed to put it up on a shelf? Am I supposed to sell this to another person with that same nickname? I don't know. I feel bad because it's a nice gift. It cost money. And this isn't Chinese garbage. Like, it perfectly usable other than the thing you put like, "Hey, fat fuck" on, you engrave that on the front. Like, again, I don't mind it if you write, "Here you go, you fat fuck" on a gift, but like my wife probably doesn't appreciate it. Addicted to ubiquity. You mean to tell me that your wife is unaware of Buzzard Bob? She's probably fucking him. Cool boy. Oh, Captain, my captain. I get it. What if it said Mr. and Mrs. What if it just said Mr. and Mrs. Sauce? Yeah, it'd be the same. It'd make no sense to anyone. Yeah, what if it said Mr. and Mrs. Big Bird? What if it said Mr. and Mrs. Yeah, that's still not my name or her name. So it just like, and again, the Galloway alliance, I understand. I've met Sketty Tooth John. She's a beautiful woman. Again, half of me wanted to come out and be like, oh my God, thank you for the great gift. But you're going to come over to our house one day and wonder why that charcuterie board's not out. And it's not out because she doesn't want to be called Mrs. Big Sauce. Like, you're a woman, right? You've been married. What was your husband known for? Lev Kramer, some women are more basic, so they need better pH balance. Shots fired. It's too nice to throw away. We're not throwing it away, but we can't use it for like anything but like us, you know, like I'll fill up with little dishes with gummy bears and M&Ms, and I'll draw on the chalkboard while I watch TV. You know, I'll treat it like an iPad. I'll treat it like one of those busy bee Fisher Price workstations. I'll have some nuts and some M&Ms and some gummy bears, and I'll just draw with chalk on the chalkboard. That actually might be good. That actually might be cool. Like a little note-taking center. I know the risk, the yelling and complaining comes with the kid. How do you not love Sketty Tooth John? That's the thing. Is see the difference? See the difference? Michaela sends in a GIF. I tell her why it sucks and why it's stupid, and she gets offended and doesn't let it go for a year. Everything Sketty Tooth John has ever sent me, I've thrown away and yelled at her about. And she's the best. That's the difference. It's why she'll never not be welcome around here. She gets it. Oh my God. Maybe we can get like, you know, one of those metal plates like trophy engravers do, and I'll just get it to say Mr. and Mrs. Melton, and then we'll like put it over that. If I hot glue that on top of it, it's so close to a great gift. Like, it's so close to a great gift that she would be like, ooh, this is great. We'd use this. And then you wrote Mr. and Mrs. Fat Fuck Stupid Face on the front. So it's like, great. Imagine having to explain to people who come over and don't know about this world who Big Sauce, they'll never get it. She's making fun of me because I want to hot glue or screw it down. I don't know how it works. I'd let the trophy shop do it. I'm trying to salvage your gift. You know, who's the asshole? Ed Rooney says, I told them to write Meet the Meltons on it. MEAT. Meet the Meltons. Maybe we'll cover that whole part up. We'll cover that whole part with the names up with some sort of gabagool.
Bless his heart.
Oh, yes. Don't you want to send something in to the P.O. Box? This could be you. You could be getting yelled at about your stupid Chinese crap. And there's no excuse. There's never been a better time. Oh, God.
Imagine being the host of a show where you have a life outside the show. Ridiculous. I am the show. The show is me. We are one. Therefore, every win for the toe is a win for me. I am the toe.
I'm kidding. It's Sketty John. It will not get thrown away. It's a very nice gift, actually. And, you know, it wouldn't be you if you didn't Right at the end. Why would I say Mr. and Mrs. Melton? What if I make a joke that she won't get? Anyway, I'm grateful for each and every one of you. You know what? I'll bring it to Hackamania, and Tiff can cut up apples on it. You know what we're doing? We're going to do a table off at the next Hackamania. I don't even know if these people are coming, but Fearless and Tiff, we're going to set up a table off, and Fearless is going to have cookies and cupcakes, and Tiff's going to have apples and cheese, and we'll see who wins. The sugar-infested garbage or the all-natural, organic apple booth, or both. I'll probably go back and forth to both, you know? Joseph Amas, smash it into pieces and use it as reclaimed wood. Yeah, maybe I can have it ground down into pellets for my grill. I would love to see Mrs. Big Sauce giving that Melton boy a good old what for and verbal record. She just was like, we took it out and we were like, ooh, and then it says Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce, and she's like, what's that? And I was like, oh God. And then you have to like explain to, you know, not only that, I have to, you know, it's embarrassing for me to have to explain what Big Sauce is to a woman. Well, you see, you're Mrs. Big Sauce. And she's like, the fuck I am. And I'm like, okay, I guess we're getting a divorce now, you know? Reels, thank you for the 10 memberships. Did we already do that? I think we did. I think we already thanked you, but then you insulted me, which I find offensive. Jordan Greer, member for 6 months. This is the greatest show. Thank you, Jordan. KB, member for 17 months. Can you bring Bradley on camera one of these days? I'm actually, I want to set up a little bed for her in here and have a camera on it, but we'll try to do it. And this year, I want to bring her out to one of the Hackamania events as well. So if we do a little pre meetup like we did last year at Brewdog, I want to bring her. It was too hot last year to drag her out, and we were too stressed. We had to go running around. This year's going to be a lot smoother. Guy, member for 2 months. Does Big Sauce mean you come big? I'm unaware. Oh, wow. I never thought about it like that. 43-month member Wes says, hi, guys. 43-month. Sketty's gift is clearly for the bedroom, you big dope. Oh, wow. Am I supposed to come on the chalkboard part? Did you put some Thompson's water seal on this wood so I can skeet all over it? Skeety Tooth John. Holy shit, I just got it. Skeety Tooth John. Skeety Pink. Okay. This is yesterday's members only show. As you know, the first 2 minutes is always just your vengeance is the only. Right? Let's see how fast Aaron not only addresses the haters, Aaron gets into Melton. This is Sunday's members only program.
I'm at 6. That's kind of tough. What do you do? Welcome to the show either way. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about tonight. We do your comments, of course. You're the members, you're the paying guests. Write it in. We'll get to the stuff that's good. What a great weekend. Dude, I hope your Thanksgiving was great. I hope the Thanksgiving...
Dude. Now, again, he's done a show since Thanksgiving. What's very interesting to me is on this Sunday show, he starts it out going, dude, hope you had a great week. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. The Friday show after Thanksgiving didn't start like this. The Friday show after Thanksgiving started with, guys, this is a money grab. I'm not going to stick around if you don't give me money. I'll leave if you don't give me money. So on the day after Thanksgiving, he wasn't saying, hope you had a good Thanksgiving. But somehow now he's recapping Thanksgiving? Okay.
Thanksgiving weekend was awesome. Our friend, what is it that, like, if we do something really well, it drives people who don't like us fucking insane?
There it is. 30 seconds into the show, he's addressing the haters. 30 seconds into the show, he's addressing the haters. This is a new trend. This happens every fucking day now. 30 seconds into his pro show, he's got to tell you why the haters suck. And this is really I'm gonna need you to unbutton your brains and really loosen them up here, because this is crazy. The reason he's driving the haters crazy is because the Friday anniversary show was so bad, and he knows it was bad, but that makes the haters crazy that he's admitting Friday's anniversary show is a complete flop. Are you getting it? His anniversary show is a flop, but because he's owning that flop, that means the haters are seething and he wins again by doing a shitty show. Got it?
But if we admit that something we're doing bombs, it drives them equally insane and they get fucking pissed about it. If I hated something, now I would never invest the time and energy it takes to hate someone the way some creators hate me. But I get that I'm profitable. I understand that. I'm a marketplace.
Basically what he just said is he would never spend time prepping for a show. Look, I would never like pull clips and get stuff ready like my haters do. Oh, that's fucking weird.
But like, I would be celebrating. Like, if they were struggling at admitting it, if they were like, look, this fucking bombed terribly, I would just be enjoying it, not going, look at him, the motherfucker.
Jababa. I don't speak Aramaic. Anybody know what jababa means? Jababa.
I would just be enjoying it, not going, look at him, the motherfucker.
Is there a clip of anybody going, look at him, the motherfucker? Jababa. Jababa.
I would just
Jababa.
it, not going, look at him, the motherfucker.
Jababa.
I would just be like, look at that, and then move on with my day. But like, I'm in a unique position, and I've never seen anyone accomplish this before.
Oh, no. I'm in a unique position, and I've never seen anyone accomplish this before. Okay.
So I'll pat myself on the back. Even when I fucking bomb, people get mad at me.
Who's mad? Jababa?
and when I get mad, when I acknowledge I bombed and they get mad, I then laugh. It's becoming unironic now. Another win for the toe. Someone got mad that I used that. They went, that's not what it meant. It was supposed to be negative. I know, but I stood still and watched you guys just fumble and fuck it up. And it just became another win for the toe. I can't.
What happened?
When I acknowledge I bombed and they get mad, I then laugh. It's becoming unironic now. Another win for the toe. Someone got mad that I used that.
Someone got mad that Aaron stole and used another win for the toe.
But that's not what it meant. It was supposed to be negative. I know, but I stood still and watched you guys just fumble and fuck it up.
He stood still and watched us fumble and fuck up another win for the toe. Remember when we fucked that up? Remember when we fucked it up? Another win for the toe, and then he took it from us? Aw, man.
And it just became another win for the toe. I can't help it.
What?
Guys, I don't seek these things out. You give them to me. But anyway, Yeah, Chad Buzamok says that the anniversary show was an iconic bomb.
You guys used to make fun of me for sucking Nick's dick, and then I owned it. It was like, yeah, glug, glug, glug. Glug, glug, glug. Now that's a bit over here that we do. Glug, glug, glug. I reference my sucking Nick's dick, and then I win. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bud. It's like, what?
Though. Oh my God, it was terrible.
Yeah, no, I always said we're not getting a divorce. I'm never getting a divorce. My wife's not leaving the show. And then she did. And then I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I didn't want my wife. And I don't know what to tell you. It's like, what?
It was awful. It was one of the worst shows we've ever done.
He's like a guy who's like telling a guy not to rape him. And then once the guy enters his asshole, he's like, yeah, I like it. Actually, I'm into this. I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't get upset that you put your penis in my ass and now I wiggle on it and you get upset that I enjoy it. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I just sit here and do nothing and get a penis in my ass and love it. Come on.
And kind of fitting when you consider the circumstances around the anniversary show. It was something that April and I started doing because Black Friday was the first day we went on Twitch. And
so now he's explaining the anniversary show again after it flopped.
It just kind of became something silly and fun we did as an admitted money grab. I was saying all week, I'm like, just a money grab so we can get some envelopes and we want to make X amount of dollars. Like it was billed as a shameless money grab.
It didn't work.
We grabbed a bunch of money. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It was billed as a shameless money grab, and we grabbed a bunch of money. Thank you. And then he didn't. It was the shortest show of his week. He did 5-hour shows all week until the day of the anniversary show, which was supposed to be a 6-hour show, don't forget. And then it got cut early because no one was giving money. Yet his spin and his cope is, we made a bunch of money, so I don't know what to tell you.
Money grab. And we grabbed a bunch of money. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Is that why you ended early? Because you grabbed so much money?
But, no, I will say this. We got Pete, we got Oz, we got Gino, we got Keanu, we got Sean.
Okay. Pete, Oz, Gino, Keanu, and Sean. Now remember, these are the same guests he was supposed to have for the 10th anniversary show, the live show at Stoney's, and it was going to be awesome. Dude, it's going to be like an old school radio reunion. We're going to get all the originals back. It's going to be awesome. And then he told you it was going to be awesome on Friday. This is going to be awesome. Dude, Pete and Johnny and Oz, dude. It's going to be like old school radio, dude. Now listen to this.
So our guests worked out, like the bookings we had, other than Corey, worked out, and someone gave us $200 to not put Johnny on. So, and Johnny loves the bit.
Is that the face of a guy telling the truth? And Johnny loves the bit. Are you even buying your shit? Like, look at your face. No, Johnny loves it. You don't get it. We're owning the bit.
Not put Johnny on. So, and Johnny loves the bit.
You want to let your face know that Johnny loves the bit? You want to tell your countenance about it?
Like, you're paying for Johnny to take a paid day off.
He's already burping hash browns.
And then I'm getting paid for it. Who doesn't love that? But the actual like organization of it was dog shit. And then Pete was, and I love Pete.
The organization of it was dog shit. Wasn't that your part? Your part of it was the organization part, right? So that was shit. And now watch him systematically shit on his co-hosts and talk about how weak they are. But if you know Aaron, he's going to turn how weak his co-hosts in He's going to turn a speech about how shitty and weak his co-hosts are into a lecture about how talented he is. I mean, this is unreal. Wait till you see this. Again, he's owning the haters by admitting how shitty the anniversary show was. That's what's happening right now.
But Pete was fucking garbage.
Yeah, we know. And by the way, Pete's garbage. Pete will never not be garbage. What do you see in Pete that you're trying to get us to recognize? What is the well of talent that you see in Pete that you're trying to get the rest of us on board with? You said it like you were surprised. Guys, Pete was garbage. Oh, fuck, really? He didn't bring it this time? Can you play anything that's like a best of Pete? No, seriously, I'll wait. Do you have any? People are going, Pete's a drunk. Yeah, Oz is a drunk. Pete's a drunk. Johnny's a stoner. April's a drunk.
Pete was terrible. You know, you listen to Pete and Oz's appearance on this show.
Now Pete and Oz. Listen to this.
And I want you to admit whether you love me, and most of you love me, and I love you back. Thank you very much. Most of you love me. Some of you just fucking.
Most of you love me.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Most of you love me.
Wildly hate my guts, which, again, see a doctor. And then some of you are like Buzamok, who are just fun people who like to bust balls. Like old friends. But you have to admit one thing no matter where you stand on me.
Listen to this spin. Listen to this cope. Now, again, Aaron is solely responsible for picking his co-host. And he has chose the weakest, most unfunny, untalented, uninspired drunks to surround himself with. Matt, Johnny, Whiskey Pete, and Oz. Again, not a fucking looker in the bunch. Not one person with talent or charisma or humor. Just literally a bunch of crippled drunks. Matt, Johnny, Oz, and Pete. Hello? I mean, a garbage fire of no talent. That's what that is. And he knows it. And watch him tell you now that these guys are shit and use that to make himself a star. Watch this. You're not going to believe this. Spin and cope. Watch this.
Friends. But you have to admit one thing no matter where you stand on me. And if you hate me, this is going to sound really arrogant.
This is nuts.
The fact that I did monstrous fucking radio numbers with the co-hosts I did. You heard Pete on Friday's show. You heard Oz. I carried these stiffs to number one.
Emotional damage.
You heard Pete. You heard Oz. These stiffs. It was awful. You heard them, right, Pete? Nothing. It was garbage. You heard Oz, right? Pfft. Holy shit. What a worthless sack of shit. The fact that I did such good numbers with these losers. People hate it, how well I did and how awesome my show was, even with these losers. These are his friends. These are his friends. He picked them to be on his show with him. And now he's throwing them under the bus to make himself look good. This is wild.
With the co-hosts I did. You heard Pete on Friday's show. You heard Oz. I carried these stiffs to number one.
And every time he calls, they answer. He called them stiffs. He says they sucked on the 10th anniversary show. He said they sucked on the 4th anniversary show. And now he's calling them stiffs and saying they were garbage. He used the word garbage for Pete. And next time he calls, they'll answer and come on the show again. Because that's what they are. They're losers. They're losers who have, I mean, they don't
That takes incredible talent.
It takes incredible talent to do big numbers on the radio with these losers. That's what Aaron is telling you. He's throwing all his co-hosts under the bus and says, I'm so good, we did big numbers even with my loser co-hosts.
I did. You heard Pete on Friday's show. You heard Oz. I carried these stiffs to number 1. That takes incredible talent. Or a lack of quality radio in the market. One of the two. No, I love those guys, and I was so glad they got.
No, they were great. I'm just kidding, of course. They were awesome.
Got to come on. But, like, Oz gave me a little bit. Pete gave me nothing. Like, I had blocked off a half hour for Pete.
Why? At the live show, he did 3 minutes. Remember, we listened to Pete's call Friday night. It was 8-9 minutes. Pulling teeth. Aaron would literally say something like, so Pete, what are some of your favorite memories of the show? And Pete goes, I don't know. Great stuff, Pete. Great stuff.
I blocked off a half hour for Oz. And
why? Like again, why? Have you ever heard Pete or Oz on the radio? Why would you block off a half hour? They don't talk. They don't have anything to say. There's a reason Oz isn't on every week. There's a reason Pete's not on every week. These guys suck. They're absolute shit. They're talentless jobbers. I mean, what are you?
Chad Buzamak will attest because he was watching it. There was no way I was stretching 30 minutes out of those two. And then Gino and Keanu were so fucking drunk the night before, and they were so hungover, and they had family everywhere that they forgot their booking, and they showed up super late. And then it was just really awkward because they couldn't stay for very long. That interview fucking sucked. I got to admit, we fucking blew it. We ruined it.
Another win for the toe.
Like, you're only going to get one shot for those two to come back on the show, right? You're only going to get one shot for, like, the shock value, and that's what it was. It was shock value. Holy shit, these two are back. And the comments went nuts. Like, we're not making it a regular thing.
The comments went nuts. He still doesn't have 4,000 views on that show Friday. No one's going nuts. No one watches your show. You have the lowest numbers you've ever had in your life. No one watches your show. Liar. Dude, people still loved it. The comments went nuts. The clips of it have more views than the show. I'm sorry.
I saw people commenting. People were DMing me.
Wow. Imagine every time I got a DM, I ran on the air and went, wow, guys, people are DMing me. I stop DMing me. I can't tell you enough. Stop DMing me.
They were like, you can't let those two back in. They'll fucking snake you. They'll do this. They'll do that. Guys, it's never going to be like it was.
We know. Do you know? Do you think we think it's going to be how it was? You guys have said the worst shit about each other. We're just watching the train wreck. Are you? Oh, this is for you. This is to let you know because you thought it would be how it was. You thought you'd get. I'm not even kidding. You thought you'd get Gino and Keanu back on and be like old times. Meanwhile, you're both fake fucks who have said horrible shit about each other, but now you're trying to get a pop, so you went back on each other's show. Yeah, you're more pathetic than we ever thought. Both of you, all three of you. Like, this hurt all of your credibility and reputations. Hello? There's no way this didn't hurt all of your credibility and all of your reputations. Like, do we think more or less of Aaron, Gino, and Keanu after this appearance? Less. A, it sucked. B, what did they think was going to happen? They thought, I guarantee they thought it would like blow up the world and nobody gave a fuck. They just went, oh, wow, disingenuous scumbags hanging out with other disingenuous scumbags.
It's never. And look, I don't blame anyone. after the year I've had for thinking I'm a fucking retard.
As long as we're clear.
Who needs this reiterated to me? But it's never going to be like it was. The circumstances have changed. The reality has changed. I just think life is too short to hold grudges. I think life is too short to hang on to bad blood. And if people want to call you on the phone and they want to say, sorry about everything, I misjudged this person's character, so then I misjudged you, and I'm sorry.
Now, don't ever forget, nobody called Aaron and said that. Aaron called Gino. We only know this because Aaron told us. But now Aaron's reframing it. He wants you to think, and again, this is how he uses Gino and Keanu. I don't know if they'll catch this, but did you hear what he just said? What he's trying to make you think happened right here with this statement is that Gino and Keanu called him and apologized to him because they misunderstood. They thought April was a good person, but now they realize she isn't. So they're apologizing to Aaron to get back on his side. And Aaron's like, it's too late. It's really too late. Sorry, guys. Listen to how he's phrasing it. And by the way, that didn't happen. Aaron called Gino to apologize. Listen to what he says here.
I just think life is too short to hold grudges. I think life is too short to hang on to bad blood. And if people want to call you on the phone and they want to say, sorry about everything,
If people want to call you on the phone and say, sorry, I misjudged you. Now, again, the person who did that was Aaron, not Gino. But the way he's phrasing this is to make you think Gino and Keanu called him and apologized because they had him all wrong. Listen to the phrase.
Think life is too short to hold grudges. I think life is too short to hang on to bad blood. And if people want to call you on the phone and they want to say, sorry about everything, I misjudged this person's character, so then I misjudged you, and I'm sorry.
That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
And then you can tell that person, hey, things got fucking weird. No harm, no foul. Water under the bridge.
Yeah, water under the bridge. Gino and Kiki thought that I beat April, but, you know, that's just because April's a liar, not because it actually happened and is documented in court document. But that was just them, you know. They were so stupid. They misjudged my character and misjudged her character.
Whatever. In that, I'm telling you guys, maybe you don't know, maybe you do know. You breathe easier when shit like that happens. You feel, your life feels less stressed. You just...
Yeah, I know if Gino and Keanu called me and they were like, we like you, Melton. We're sorry about everything. God, I'd be walking on sunshine. That would take a big load off. Who gives a fuck?
Feel better about it. And if I bring them on the show
Hold on. I thought you didn't let the show affect your daily life. How did this relieve so much anxiety and stress? How is it such a big load off that Kiki and Gino called you to apologize? Gino and Kiki, you know, sometimes people call you and apologize and say, look, we misrepresented, we misjudged this person, and then we misjudged you. Kiki and Gino, I'm interested to get a response from that. Did you call Aaron and say we misjudged you? Did that happen?
Time, it's going to get people talking. That's the only thing that really bothered me about Friday, is that we had this one shot. It's not going to be like Rumble Fridays with Gino aren't going to be back. Axis Fridays aren't coming back. Keanu's not going to be co-hosting on Thursdays again. But we had one shot to do that big holy shit shock moment. You know what it was? If you're an old school wrestling fan, we shock mastered the fuck out of it.
Only you didn't. You half-assed it. You pulled an Aaron. You didn't plan. You half-assed it. You didn't think it through, and then it bombed. You know, I mean, you're saying all the quiet parts out loud. Yeah, I don't plan well. I half-assed it. I didn't confirm. They almost didn't show. We had a shot. It bombed.
That's what we did with the Gino and Keanu thing. We shockmastered. Go back and watch the Shockmaster from old school WCW. That's what we did with the Gino and Keanu thing. But I'll tell you who saved it and what we got rave reviews for. People were applauding and complimenting my skills as an interviewer.
Where? Where were people applauding and complimenting Aaron's skills as an interviewer. The delusion. People were applauding my skills as an interviewer. Okay.
I got to tell you guys, I wasn't doing a great interview. I just
we know.
Just let Sean go on a topic he's very passionate about. And Sean, as usual, potentially criminal, of course, knocked it out of the fucking park, as he does.
Which is it? Did the show suck, or did you knock it out of the park? Which is it? Was it a failure that didn't raise money, or was the show awesome and you got a lot of applause and compliments?
I was confident of that. But for him to reach out and just go check your DMs and offer to come on because Gino and Keanu, that went the way it did. That was really cool of him, and I appreciate that. So it was nice to have Sean on. But yeah, it ended strong. Like the Friday, the anniversary thing ended strong. But I would say,
I'd argue by definition it didn't. Hit the like button. I'd argue by definition it didn't. Here's why. You said you would do up to 6 hours as long as you got $100 an hour. The show fizzled out after 4 hours. Therefore, how did it end strong? You missed your goal. People stopped giving you money, and then you had to turn the show off. Well, I guess you don't want to support me. Bye. But it ended strong? I'm just trying to do the math on it. You said you'd go 6 hours for $600. You went a little over 4. But it ended great and strong. Oh, just not money and viewers. But Sean from potentially got it.
Hey, the Chad thing, it started out good. Us talking about the old days, it was good.
Which part was bad? I'm having trouble. Us talking about the old days was good. It started out good. It ended really strong. I carried Pete and Oz. That was fine. I'm having trouble. You said it was a bomb. You said it all sucked. Which part sucked? Because when you break it down by parts, you say every part ruled. When you really break it apart, you say every little piece ruled. But then as a total, it bombed and was awful?
First 45 minutes to an hour were good. Actually, I would even say maybe hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay, the first 2 hours of the 4-hour show were good, and it ended awesome, super strong. And then Pete and Oz called in, and I carried that, so that's how good I am. What part was awful? What part was bad? The first 2 hours were great, and it ended strong. Okay, well, that's 4 hours. That's 4 hours. Which part sucked?
Once we had to start making way for the guests, it became a complete shit show. I would say the middle 2 hours.
So it's a 4-hour show. The first 2 hours were great. It also ended really strong, but the middle 2 hours sucked. I'm going to... Does his clock stretch in a way that mine doesn't? I don't know how that works. The middle 2 hours of our 4-hour show sucked, but the first 2 hours were great, and the last hour was awesome. Can anyone draw that out for me? Can anyone block that out? How that works time-wise? Holy shit. Like he has to bend time to make himself feel better. There's an imaginary 2 hours in this show that rocked that no one else saw.
Of Friday's show were some of the worst, most uninspired broadcasting I've ever done.
Weird.
It was really bad. And then Sean came in at the end and fucking saved it and salvaged it. But yeah, if you can't, here's the problem.
What does this tell you, by the way, real quick? Just what would this tell you? Every single co-host handpicked by Aaron to come on the show that had time to prep bombed. Oz knew ahead of time and came on and ate shit. Pete knew ahead of time, had time to prepare, came on and ate shit. Gino and Keanu knew ahead of time, had time to prepare, came on and ate shit. The guy Aaron didn't pick, who wasn't scheduled to come on and appear, came on, knocked it out of the park, and saved the show. Therefore, I would argue Aaron purposefully or subconsciously picks untalented, useless people to be his co-hosts. Why would he do that? To make himself look better. I'll say it again. 4 people who had ample time to prepare and are hand-picked co-hosts of Steel Toe brought nothing to the table. And the guy who wasn't prepared to come on, who came on last minute, knocked it out of the park. Therefore, Aaron sucks at picking people who go on the radio. Aaron sucks at recognizing radio talent. Aaron sucks at producing bits that get a pop on the radio. Aaron picks weak people so he looks good. What other conclusion could you come to? 4 people had way advance notice and sucked dick, brought nothing. You get, if I picked 4 random people to call in right now, 1 would be decent. So Aaron goes out of his way to pick worthless, drunk, crippled, handicapped, slow-brained losers to come on his show with him. And then he gets to shit on them and tell you he's good in comparison. There's no other thing that it could be. Right? I mean, how else could this be happening? How could you pick out all these people who had nothing to offer? They don't want to be on. It's bananas. Forearm wrinkle, aka Squeak for yeah. How can Lil Lemur and Stevie Lude be Toe fans? I don't know. It's a good point. Hello.
How about it there?
Okay.
Just kidding. I'm not him.
I know.
I thought you're looking for auditions for random people to call up and.
You guys see how good I am? Drive-by $50 says the Mike Lindell standee would be a better co-host than any of the morons Aaron's previously worked with. I agree with that. I agree. Where's my pen? Oh God, I'm never gonna ever have a. Where's my pen? How am I supposed to run a show? Has anybody seen my writing utensil? It's a pen. I have a pen. I had a pen where I could. Has anybody? Is it under a? Do you know where? I had a pen. I had a nice pen. And now I got to write drive-by in marker. Ugh. Okay. Thank you, drive-by. And then this happened. I didn't even see this happen. Not cupcake.
We got fish lunch.
Notice me.
I've made a huge mistake.
50 gifted memberships from Not Cupcakes, who's I've never heard of. Not Cupcake. Hold on. Is this, you know what? Whatever happened to American Cupcake? What was it? American Cupcake? He's been gone for a while. And Teamster Tim. You know, I haven't heard from Teamster Tim in months. Is he okay? KB, do you ever talk to Tim? Where's Teamster Tim? Is he alive? Is he around? Is he okay? I'm worried about him. Anyway, not Cupcakes. You're the leader in the clubhouse. You're the highest donator this week. And if you don't know what I'm doing, just wait. Believe it or not, Steel Toe is now keeping track of the highest donator of the week. He started this today. It's a brand new thing. It's a new game over at Steel Toe. It'll probably last about half a week. Aaron's now keeping track of the top contributor of the week. Hello.
You know who's always prepared?
Oh God, KB's always gonna clip it. I can't. You really got to stop calling me. We don't care, Tio. Tio, I don't know how to tell you. Like, we don't care. We think he sucks. It's not a funny bit to us. We actually don't need updates or care. I know you think you're doing like a cute bit with me. You can stop. We can actually quit this bit anytime you want. Kevin Brennan sucks. Okay? It's not funny. It's not a cute bit. We don't think it's clever. We're over it. Go be a fan of Kevin Brennan. No one's even mad. You act like we get upset that you like Kevin Brennan. Go watch him. It's probably your speed. It's for old men who are out of it. Like no one's upset. Go enjoy Kevin. I understand there's a contingent of the slows that need something like that. It's too much. It's too much. We don't like we are trying to like move on to a different world. Like I understand Kevin will do no wrong in your eyes forever. You have my permission to date him. I give you my blessing. What do you want? Suck him off, I guess? Like, I don't know. Like, what do you, I don't know why you need me to love him, to give you permission to love him. You can love him. You're allowed to do it. You're allowed to like Kevin Brennan.
Problem with all these other guys who have shows, they take their shit so seriously they can't laugh at themselves. Like most of them do shit shows every single fucking day. If you do a show about somebody else, your show sucks. I'm sorry. It just does.
If you do a show about somebody else, your show sucks.
A hack. And like the fact that they can't laugh at themselves or that it's like news to them that they could possibly do a shitty show shows you just how fucking out to lunch these people are.
Who?
A lot of times I get off the air and I go, that one, what? Nothing to write home about.
When you start every show saying we have an amazing show, you end every show saying this has been an amazing show, and you start every show the next day going, yesterday's show was fucking great. And now you want us to believe that you end a lot of shows by saying to yourself, that one wasn't a good one. That one wasn't a good one. You want us to believe you have these real moments of reconciliation where you sit down and are honest with yourself and go, yeah, that one probably wasn't too good. Oh, okay, hello.
Hey, it's Quadfather. Just wanted to call in and say I love this show. Steel Toe sucks.
Let's hear him again. One more time. Tell you how it all works.
Like most of them do shit shows every single fucking day. If you do a show about somebody else, your show sucks. I'm sorry. It just does. You're a hack. And like the fact that they can't laugh at themselves or that it's like news to them that they could possibly do a shitty show shows you just how fucking out to lunch these people are. There's a lot of times I get off the air and I go, that one, what? Nothing to write home about.
There's a lot of times I get off the air. There's a lot of times I get off the air and I go, that one wasn't good. A lot. I'm not kidding. Can anybody find one clip of him going yesterday's show? That one wasn't good. Is there one example of him ever doing that? Today wasn't good. Unless he's like doing that guilt trip thing to get money. I thought we did a good show, but I guess it wasn't good. Not that. Is there any show where he lights it up, sparks it up, and goes, yesterday's show wasn't, we kind of missed.
Friday's show, when I ended it, I was sweaty. I was just, and we had made our money. Like, we did a good job that way. Thank you.
You did? Again, he can't even keep up with his own lies. You were going to do 6 hours for $600. You made a lot of money. You did? Because you ended early because you weren't making money. You logged off and said, I'm not going to work for free. You said that. You go, well, I'm not going to stay on for free. And then you left. But today you want to spend it. We made a lot of money.
I ended it. I was sweaty. I was just, and we had made our money. Like, we did a good job that way. Thank you, guys. You're fantastic.
I mean, again, he quit because he wasn't making money. I mean, we were all there and it's recorded. Just revisionist history nonstop with this guy. And don't worry, we made all the money. It wasn't that. It wasn't because you literally quit because you weren't making money.
But like, that show ended and I was like, thank God that's fucking over. That was brutal. So like, anybody who wrote in and they're like, fuck you, Steel Toe, that show sucked. I'm like, yeah, I agree with you.
I agree with you. That show did suck. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Will Beggy Monster be a super tip voice? He's very scary, but also cool.
I too think Beggy Monster is scary and cool.
And Gorlsh uses Celsius and a douche, and I slurp it up. Lilka Nick's cream cone.
Yeah, if anybody has that blind mic show and can pull, 5 to 10 minutes of the Beggy Monster talking, or else I'll have to go do it, and I'm probably not going to have time this week. Any voice you ever want us to do on the show, if you can send me a 10-minute voice sample of it, we'll get it done quick. The problem is like pulling the 10-minute voice sample. So like, if you're autistic and you're like, I wish there was a Beggy Monster voice, go pull. You got to edit out just Blind Mike doing that Beggy Monster voice as much as you can pull, and we'll get it done quick. That's the time-consuming part. Otherwise, you got to wait for me or Moody to do it. And Moody's got a side hustle right now.
Hey, if Mrs. Big Sauce doesn't want those gifts, I'll gladly take those off her hands. I could use stuff.
Really, the strongest part of the show was when Kiki and Gino came on and then the garbage truck pulled in. It really encapsulates so much.
Ugh.
I'm like, absolutely. Thumbs up, heart. The ones who would write like really gross, like some people get really gross, weird, personal. I'm like, okay, we can get rid of that one. I don't want to be associated with that shit. But like the ones who are like, that fucking sucked. If you're a fan of this show, you probably thought that show sucked. I thought that show sucked. But
you just said the first 2 hours of the 4-hour show were good and then it ended strong. But the show sucked? 3 of the 4 hours were amazing. But the show sucked. He can't even sit in his own truth. He can't even live in his own he cannot criticize his show. And if he criticizes the show, he has to separate himself from the show so that he can tell you how good. Actually, I'm remarkably talented, but the show, because we had other people on it, sucked. But the part where I was on for 2 hours, that fucking ruled, actually.
Wish more people would be more realistic.
He wishes people would be more realistic.
I thought that show sucked. But I wish more people would be more realistic.
You're going to like the way you look.
About themselves. Pip says anniversary was good because he got his money, all that matters, and Sean was great. Thank you, Pip. And yeah, I mean, we do say every year, like whether it's my birthday show, there's 2 money grabs every year. There's the Kicked Off a Radio anniversary show, and there's my birthday show, which I think this year is going to be on the morning of the 23rd.
Chandler! David! David Chandler. You hear that? Mark it on your calendar. December 23rd. Set an alarm. Chandler.
We're going to do my birthday show.
He's letting you know. Chandler didn't show for our anniversary. Just so you know, the big birthday money grab will be, get the envelope ready. Get down to Staples, Chandler. Get an envelope. There's no excuses. You have 3 weeks to buy envelopes. You have 3 weeks to buy envelopes, Chandler. There's no excuse. Get down to the bank, break all the hundreds.
Those are the two shameless money grabs every year. The rest, just an e-beggar trying to...
Chandler, there's no excuse. You haven't given to him all year. It's a big birthday. A boy only turns 38 once. Chandler!
Knock out his goal every day. That's all it is. Which, by the way...
You know he didn't... I don't know if Chandler gave him anything on Friday, but if he didn't, you know he just like, come on. Come on. You know, in the back of his mind, he's just like, we used to get really big donations from some people. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, grudge, grudge.
You guys are fucking onto it for Monday, man. You guys are $100 into Monday already.
You guys are $100 into Monday. You guys fucking rule.
Thank you very much. Let's see. Chad Buzamok says, but maybe we could book earlier than the night before. Have some clips ready to show instead of pay me for clips and then not play them. That's not a bad idea.
So Chad Buzamok, heavy with the sarcasm. Hey, maybe we book guests before the night before. Maybe we actually prep some stuff and don't phone it in when we pretend like it's a big show.
Chad Buzamok, that's why I like him. That's why I like him. He's a good analyst.
Yeah,
he's an honest.
I don't know why I never thought about that. Let me get my pen. Prep a show and try. Huh. Okay, where did my pen go? I mean, I'm really...
Man, that's a good point. Absolutely. Yeah, Derek from Texas says that shit was so lame. Yep. Freaky Deaky says...
So hold on. People are writing in that his anniversary show was lame. They said that show was so lame. And he goes, yep. He owns it.
Yeah, Derek from Texas says that shit was so lame. Yep.
Yep. That's what I've been saying. Except for the first 2 hours and the last hour. Yeah, like totally. There was like a 13-minute chunk in there when Pete was on where it was fucking dog shit. But actually the first 2 hours when I was on alone brought the ratings up to, we were 4th on YouTube that day. I think. Dusty, just use the board for your new mini fridge whenever Nick sends it to you. Then you'll have deli meats and cheeses on a thoughtful gift. That's a good point.
Freaky Deaky says Gino and Keanu should stay in Steel Toes Past.
Oh yeah, we got a 950 watching. What if you hit the like button, huh? What if we got that up to 400? Hit the like button. Don't.
Optic Nerve says, Matt, I met Gino in person. He was cool. Dude, I've always said
Gino's the coolest. Is that what you've always said? No, I'm serious. In 2022, you said Gino was a hack, try-hard wannabe. You said he sucked. That was when you were jealous of him for being on Compound. Then you thought you could use Gino to get on Compound. Then you said he ruled and was funny and did a good show. Then they found out you abused your wife, so they turned on you, and then you said they were hack and worried and needed money, and it was just a grift, so they turned on you. And now he's back on your show, so you're saying, dude, I've always said Gino was awesome.
That Gino's a good time, man. Gino's
I've always said that. If only anybody had any clips of him.
Good guy to hang out with. He's a lot of fun. But yeah, we probably won't. We probably won't Yeah, we won't be doing shows or anything like that, That's just the way it is. Roots Calhoun says the only thing that's shocked is Aaron's system from all the sugar he consumed this weekend.
This is a feminine hand. If I zoomed in just on this with the bracelet,
Roots, I love you, buddy. You're the man. You can do better. You can do better. Jesus, I've really pissed off this Derek from Texas guy. Holy shit. Chad Buzamok says,
are you going to be, is this how just a quick question. Is the FM show going to be like this? Wow, there's a guy out there in a Ford Taurus who's really pissed at me driving around.
Can you at least admit you should do any kind of prep and planning for an anniversary show like that when you're demanding $100? Not demanding. I just said we'll keep going if we do. It's been that way every single year.
Yeah. No, I've always not prepped. So instead of answering the question, can you just admit you should have done some prep instead of just demanding money to keep the show going? No, we've always demanded money. He doesn't address the content or the prep question at all. He just goes, dude, we've always begged for money. That was his answer. Listen to this.
Let's go. Ooh, Melton sucks. That's not very nice, guys.
Free chat. Just putting up free chats. As long as they say Melton sucked, he can get a free one up.
He's going through it right now.
I know. Please pray. Pray for me and my family. We're really going through it right now. Did you hear about the charcuterie board with the wrong name on it? These are my problems. I'm not even kidding. That's my biggest problem today. Is like, I wish this charcuterie board said Melton.
He's having a lot of problems. He's melting down every day. Carol says Melton is really weird. He attacked April for months, going through her Pinterest boards, etc. Now they are pals. They're not pals. He's working her.
I mean, I'm not working her. We'd love to have her out, but I agree. There's a lot of shit April did that I don't agree with. I genuinely think there's some racism there. She went and took mocking photos at the George Floyd thing. And by the way, I don't even think George Floyd wasn't a criminal who was. I don't think he's a special angel who was taken from us too soon. He was a criminal, and you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. You know what I don't do? I'm not going to wear a hat down and mock the death of a man. It's just there's a lot of latent racism and stuff. We don't agree with April on a lot of stuff. Will I be human to her and treat her like a person if she comes to Hackamania and Nick? Absolutely. What are we going to do? Not have a drink and laugh about what everybody's been through? There really is some sort of schism involved in. Can you disagree with somebody? Can you have fundamentally misaligned moral compasses with somebody and still be in a room with them and treat them with respect and hang out with them or have a drink? Or now again, I'm not saying you even have to, but I can't joke around with April on Twitter and disagree with her fundamentally about a lot of things. She asked, where did all the books go? We're not pals, but I'm definitely not using her. We're not even, I've talked to April, twice on Twitter? Okay. Who's butthurt about it?
And he's a creepy, weird guy. It's not an act. The problem with NLO fans is they have and I think I
don't have a problem when he criticizes me. It's when he attacks my fans. This is about you guys?
Message board or everything you go through. This is why the NLO people don't go outside that Discord, because the world is not friendly to them. First of all,
fuck. Are you guys not now? You guys aren't allowed off the Discord. You guys don't go off the Discord. How does he think the internet works? If you're on a Discord, you're not off the Discord. Hey, hold on. How are you on Reddit and the Discord? You left the Reddit to go onto the Discord, and you left the Discord to go onto the Reddit? His people don't leave the Discord. What?
He is. He's a creepy, weird guy. Like, it's not an act. The problem with NLO fans is they have about, and I think every message board or everything you go through, this is why the NLO people don't go outside that Discord, because the world is not friendly to them. First of all, when you talk about fucking children, everyone's going to hate you. The problem with the NLO crowd is they're literally the lowest IQ humans you can find. As evidence that they're going to get very mad that I said that. And the fact that they stay here to be abused. About fucking children, everyone's going to hate you. The problem with the NLO crowd is they're literally the lowest IQ humans you can find. As evidence that they're going to get very mad that I said that. And the fact that they stay here to be abused. But they can't go outside that bubble. They have to be around one another. Because if you go outside that bubble, it's all just, you're just going to hear what a retard you are. And they don't like that.
They don't like to leave the bubble and hear the retard.
They really don't like that.
They really hate it. You know, I'm glad that he started lying about you instead of just me, so that you... I didn't do that. Now that he's lying about you, you can understand how wrong and insane he is about everything. He's been doing this about me forever, but now he's telling you about you. You stay in his Discord. And I know half of you are sitting there like, I'm not even in the Discord. Like, what is he talking about? Yeah, because otherwise you get made fun of for supporting a guy who fucks kids. And you're like, Melton doesn't fuck kids and nobody makes fun of me about that. Yeah, well, yeah, they do. And you're delusional. It's like, what?
Yeah, Comfortably Numb says, agreed. Melton will use anyone to get at Aaron. Well, that's how fucking good I am, man.
Melton will use anyone to get at Aaron? Huh? Again, I can't believe he watches everything I do. Why does he watch me? What? Name one person I've tried to use to get to you. If you don't think that April and Nick have used me to get to you, you're retarded. You're retarded. All we do is laugh and make fun. We don't reach out to you. We don't send people to do shit to you. We don't do any of that. And then you say I use people to get to you. I think you got it wrong. I think everyone knows you watch everything I do. So Nick comes over here and super chats because it makes you lose your mind. April tweets me because it makes you lose your mind. I don't think it's me using people.
I mean, I'm sorry. The guy, if you haven't done it by now, you're not going to do it. And you notice the more desperate he gets, the more time goes on, the more fuck ups he makes, the more we make him piss his pants and shit.
How do I keep making fuck? He keeps going like, he keeps burning himself down. He keeps fucking up. He keeps stepping on rakes. It's like, I do? Name three big fuck ups I've made this year.
Shit himself and yell and scream.
Show a video of me shitting myself and yelling and screaming. I want to see a video of me shitting myself.
And it's sad. I will say that. And I think a lot of you guys will figure that out eventually. But some of you are just...
Unfortunately, you guys are fucking slow. That's what it is. If you watch this show, you're just stupid. You're just slow and stupid. As evidenced by the fact that I've asked you to hit the fucking like button and you don't do it. That's how fucking dumb you are. Retards don't hit the like button.
I think Phoenix says it best. Oof.
Look, he's just putting up free chats. He needs hugs and he's not getting any super chats. So he's just putting up free chats that agree with him and smash other people who disagree.
Derek. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody out.
Oof, Derek. Yeah. Yeah. So this comment did nothing other than give him a little warm hug, because there was no comment or any kind of fucking narrative that goes with this comment. Just watch him get a little hug here. Watch this.
But some of you are just, I think,
watch this.
I think Phoenix says it best. Oof, Derek. Yeah.
I think Phoenix says it best. Oof, Derek. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody else. Yeah. Taste Fairy says everybody outside that bubble thinks Melton is gross.
Everybody? Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody else. Yeah. Taste Fairy says everybody outside that bubble thinks Melton is gross.
Yeah.
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 He's pretty fucking bad, but he knows he is. He knows it. And he knows that we've got
I
it.
know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know. Oh, wait. That guy touched kids. Fuck. Jesus Christ. You can't get away from me.
He can't leave us alone. He can't.
Again, I don't do anything to you. I think you're confused. I can't leave you alone. I just do a show on my channel. You come over and watch it every day and get hurt. I do a show on my channel and you say, why won't he leave us alone? I put a show out on my channel. I don't tag you in it. I don't send it to you. I don't do anything. And then you say, he won't leave us alone. I mean, tell me you're a pussy without telling me you're a pussy. Hello?
Yeah, this is Tony. Even notice all these guys, they use the same language. He attacks me.
Yes, he won't leave me alone. Yeah, he doesn't leave me alone.
Forces.
He went after my family. Forces. Went after is another good one. I love that.
It's gross. Stuttering John, Aaron, Chad, these guys.
KB.
It doesn't. I don't. KB. Yeah, I don't get it.
I'll let you go. They're pussies who
He's
get
been
hurt.
pissing his pants now for a few weeks.
They're pussies who get hurt. Aaron Imholte has never gone after me, other than the insane lies about me and children that he's made up. But yeah, you're right. All these guys say they're trying to bring me down. They're going after me. He won't leave me alone. It's like I do a show. You come watch my show. You get upset, and then you say I won't leave you alone. Don't watch the show. Like, if the show hurts you and makes you upset, don't watch the show. No one's doing anything to you. You're watching a show and then your brain can't handle it, so you put that on me? I mean, that's just insane. Don't watch things that upset you. Richard Lucas, why did Daddy take me to a crack house forever, Mommy? Who? Silence Dogood, he has to constantly pretend like everything is awesome because he's so insecure. If reality crept in, he'd fall apart. That's why he's so codependent. Yeah, that's right. I mean, imagine Slampy's rubbing his back and going, it was a great anniversary show. You are the best. You made all the money. That's why you quit early and said, I'm quitting because money's not coming in. You literally announced you were leaving early because money wasn't coming in, but also you made all the money and they're all jealous. Yes. What do you, I mean, just what?
And also, like, here's where people like Derek are really weird. Like, you believe this guy.
Who's Derek? Oh, I don't know who Derek is. I guess Derek was in the chat supporting Melton.
And he knows that we've got him. He can't leave us alone. He can't. He's been pissing his pants now for a few weeks.
That's the smell.
And also, like, here's where people like Derek are really weird. Like, you believe this guy when he sits there and stares into a camera and says he didn't say anything that like 50 videos show him saying. And then their big cope is this.
You keep cutting You're cutting out jokes out of videos that are on YouTube. I'll never be embarrassed by them. They're on YouTube. You cutting out inappropriate jokes I make about children that are allowed on every major platform is not the own you think it is. I get, like, what are you doing? You're cutting out pieces of my publicly available podcast and going, look at this joke? Look at it. Look at it. Cut more out. Cut more of them out. You act like I've gone back and scrubbed all my archives and you guys still have a copy of it. It's all up. Every show you've clipped to show what a pervert I am is a publicly available podcast. I'm waiting. Did you see what he did? That's totally within terms of service of every platform ever. Oh no.
They go, why don't you play the clip? People don't want to play clips of your weird, creepy guy who makes sexual remarks about children.
Let's not forget that you tried to do it once and then you couldn't. Again, what a revisionist history. Yeah, I don't play the clips because I'm not going to play creepy clips of a man saying that stuff. Again, it's nothing that's not allowed on YouTube because he clipped them all from YouTube. And the second thing is, we all remembered that time you tried to play a clip, but you couldn't do anything with it because you're not good at clips. You're not good at commentary. You're not good at owning people. And you don't do a good job when faced with actual facts of trying to make a person look like a piece of shit. When you have the actual clip with the actual joke edited and clipped around to try to make it seem worse than it is, yeah, it's tough to make a guy look like the devil. It's tough. That's why you don't show clips. You tried once, bitch. You tried once. We all remember. We all remember when you showed a clip of Mersh watching a clip of Win by 2 trying to bring me down by me scrolling through supposedly looking for kids on your timeline. Remember that? Remember when you tried to show a clip, you pussy? Don't pretend like you don't want to show clips because you're above it. You tried once and you're not good at it and you couldn't get it done in the face of alternate facts. That's what happened, right? We show clips all the time of a weird creep. It's fine.
People don't want that evil on their soul. It's gross. Most of us in the real world find that kind of shit really fucking disgusting.
And hold on. So I made jokes about your daughter, but that you find disgusting, yet you took it further and said I sexually harassed your daughter. And then you took it even further and told people I wanted to fuck your daughter. Remember how you got fucking sick about it and you told people I wanted to fuck your daughter? Whoa. But yeah, it's so sick you can barely talk about it, right? You can just make it worse.
You guys as well for associating yourselves with it. I'm sorry if this is breaking news to you. I apologize if I'm educating you on anything. But that's the way people see you. And you should be fine. You should be totally fine with it by now.
Hold on. So now it's okay? I'm confused.
It's too bad you don't use super tips. I think the AI voices would make you bank easy, very Joe. I don't want to be associated with people who talk that way about kids. I just don't. It's creepy. It's fucking weird. And no, nobody's going to play clips of that, guys. You see it grosses them out because you guys like a show that gets so desperate. You guys get so desperate to see me go down. And I just keep going up, up, up.
I wish Aaron didn't keep going up, up, up. God damn it. How does he keep going up, up, up?
And your boy keeps raging more and more and keeps making more and more mistakes. And you can't.
What was the last one? What are all the mistakes I've made this year? I've been in court 0 times. What are the mistakes I keep making?
Can't handle it. Again, I'm sorry. Here we go. We got a show to do. We got lots of stuff to talk about tonight. We got the Vikings winning again, 23-22. Look,
So there you go. 17 minutes on yesterday's members only show about the haters and Melton. 17 fucking minutes. And within 30 seconds, he was talking about me. 30 seconds of that show yesterday, he was talking about me. Is it possible for him to do it faster? 30 seconds into yesterday's show, he was on Melton and the haters. Can he do it faster today? Unedited. This is today's show. This is this morning. This is the beginning. Run, dun, 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 dun. Let's see.
I know.
Wait,
shouldn't.
that was the last video. Here we go.
We'll talk about it. Welcome to the program. There we are. There's Johnny. He just got out of the shower.
Hey, how you doing?
Did you?
Sort of, yeah.
Oh, okay. God damn, nailed it. I thought it was just you did your hair. And
No. I get up early and I do that so that way, like, I'm good for the day.
I thought you were doing 90s boy band with the, you were Brian Luttrell, LFO. God damn, man, I'm old for making those references now.
Peg me, baby, one more time.
Hey, don't you mix Britney and Backstreet, you son of a bitch. A Brian Luttrell reference. In fairness, if you were a guy and we were 14, a Brian Luttrell reference is gay.
I feel like why limit it to 14-year-olds?
That's what Patrick Melton says.
First minute. Every day. Every fucking day. Who lives in your head? Who lives in this motherfucker's brain?
Luttrell reference is gay.
I feel like why limit it to 14-year-olds?
That's what Patrick Melton says.
Crowd going wild over. By the way, that right there, what he just did, is a fucking kid's joke. Okay? Now, it just so happens to be a joke where he's accusing me of being into that. But he's telling a joke about fucking children on his show, which is no different than what he's pretending to be outraged at me about. Like, literally, you could turn right back around on him and go like, dude, are you joking about fucking kids? That's what that was, right? Like, he's doing kid fucking jokes. And by the way, there's no limit to whether he's allowed to joke about fucking kids while making fun of me. There are about, and again, if only somebody had this clipped for a compilation for some sort of legal action. There's several clips of Aaron making kid jokes, and then he ties them into Melton. That's allowed. You're allowed to talk about fucking children and then mention a pedophile, because then you can just swift it all off onto that guy, right? I make a bunch of pedophile jokes, and then you say, well, Melton fucks kids, and then you get to put all the pedophile jokes you just made onto Melton. As if there's no clips of Aaron making kid fucking jokes. This is all selective morality, based on what's convenient at the time.
Watching that fat loser cope.
I can't, and I know, okay, Jerky, either you're dumb or trolling. Like, to be fair, you were advocating for AICP everywhere. It's like, I wasn't. Again, you can go back and watch it or not, or you can, I guess you might have watched the edited clips they're putting around. Like, that didn't happen. Like, that's not what happened. Everyone who watches it, no, that's not what happened. No one advocated for AI child porn. Like, that's not what happened. You got to stop. Like, again, I don't know if you're just watching clips or are you listening to what Aaron told you. Like, that didn't happen. Like, that isn't what happened.
trying to pretend he never said anything about children.
Oh, this is the best part. Hold on. Here we go.
Watching that fat loser cope, trying to pretend he never said anything about children is, to me, one of the funniest things. It's
I've never said I didn't say anything about children. I joke about everything. I've got a million jokes about it. They're jokes. They're jokes. I stand behind all of it. I've never said I didn't joke about children. I joke about everything. I stand behind every fucking joke. Every one of them. I take none of them back. None of it. It's not a god. They're on podcasts that are up. You didn't uncover or unearth anything. You clipped a bunch of shit out of context. And again, the fact that you've gone through 15 years of podcasts and been able to put together a 1-minute clip of me talking about fucking children. Oh no! Oh no! No one is pretending they didn't say shit about kids. No one. I stand behind every fucking bit of it. Ship it. I stand behind every fucking joke ever. Ever. They're jokes. By the way, whether they worked or not, whether they were great or not, whether I'd make them again in the moment or not, they happen and they're jokes. I'm fine. Where's the Bible? I'm fine with all of it. I'm fine. It's the other hand. I'm fine with all of it. I stand by all of it. The fact that they're all up publicly for you to clip should let you know what a nothing burger this is. He joked about fucking kids. Oh no. How many did he fuck? 0? I'll joke about fucking every kid on this planet. Bring me your boy.
Bring me your boy.
Literally watching a guy holding 2 bags of money that are marked U.S. Bank on it and going, what bank robbery? You guys are insane.
Who are you going to believe, me or your lying eyes?
Exactly. And then his coping fans, well, why don't you play a clip? That is great. Hey.
Here's his excuse again of why he won't play clips.
You know the guy I like only because he hates you? You know how he's talked about fucking kids on his show? Why don't you play a clip of someone talking about fucking kids? No. I'm not going to play that clip.
What are you doing right now? You're talking about fucking kids. This whole conversation is about fucking kids. Do you think you're not talking about fucking kids right now? You're talking about fucking kids. Somebody clipped this. I can't believe he's doing it. Did you see that clip of Aaron talking about fucking kids? What's going on?
You know how he's talked about fucking kids on
Well,
his
he just did it again. He's still talking about fucking kids. Can you believe this, guys? Every day he talks about fucking kids.
Joe, why don't you play a clip of someone talking about fucking kids? No. I'm not going to play that clip on my show. Not now. Not ever.
So what are you saying? You only watch kid fucking clips in your spare time off the show? He just said, I won't watch kid fucking clips on the show. But he also says that he's seen them all and people send in the clips. Therefore, what am I to believe? You only watch kid fucking stuff off the show? Yikes. Yikes.
Your boy is fucking disgusting. Sorry. Hey, come on. That's like if you're in court and you're a lawyer. You're like, we have all this evidence. Play a clip of him R-wording the woman. No, you fucking weirdo. What's wrong?
Hold on. Listen to this. Listen to the example here. Hey, this one's great. Listen to this example.
This evidence. Play a clip of him R-wording the... Sorry. Hey, come on. That's like if you're in court and you're a lawyer. You're like, we have all this evidence. Play a clip of him R-wording the woman. No, you fucking weirdo. What's wrong with you?
Except that's exactly what would happen in court. It'd be like being in court and the lawyer's like, we have a video of him raping the woman. Play the video of him raping the woman. No, we're not doing that. Except you would. That's exactly what would happen in court. If there was a video of the man committing the rape, you don't think they would play that in court? I mean, that's exactly what would happen. That's exactly what would happen. He's like, you think they'd play a video of a guy raping a girl in court? Yeah, that would be the slam dunk. Like, what? No, the judge would probably be like, guys, this is a courtroom of decency. We would not play videos of crimes. Yeah, they're going to play the evidence. He's like, Aaron wants you to convict a man with no evidence on account of the evidence is too salacious to play. Your Honor, we have a video of the man committing the crime. No. It'd be like in court if they, like, great example, Aaron.
Fucking disgusting. Sorry. Hey, come on. That's like if you're in court and you're a lawyer. You're like, we have all this evidence. Play a clip of him R-wording the woman. No, you fucking weirdo. What's wrong with you?
Like, he thinks the judge would say, no, weirdo. We're not watching a video of a crime. This is a court of law, not a smut factory. Right, Carter's kids. How dare you insist? So by Aaron's logic, I would be hauled in front of a judge and they'd be like, did this man fuck kids? Well, he certainly joked about it. Would you like to see some video? No, I think I've heard enough. It's like, okay.
You literally
we
go
have
to
more than one too. That's the other problem. Like,
yeah.
Which one?
Well, and then imagine what a fucking pervert you are, where you're like, come on, man, I really need to see the clip of the guy talking about fucking kids. Like,
imagine how much of a pervert you are because you need evidence of a thing I'm claiming. Hello? Imagine how much of a pervert you are because you want to see the clip of him doing the thing I'm saying he did. You fucking pervert. The jury wants to see the proof. Yeah, well, they're all perverts. Just say he's guilty. Just say he's guilty.
Might be a PDF too.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
This might be a Upra. It's, it ties in perfectly. I don't know. And I'm going to make a new habit of sending.
I can't say a lot. Keep this energy. Keep this energy. You're fine. Everything's fine. Keep this energy.
The prep sheets over to you. So many of the stories we talk about you have ready for your afternoon show anyway. But right. I wanted to send, because I didn't know if over the weekend you caught any of the Destiny Nick Fuentes stuff.
Oh God, no. I've been priding myself on stepping away from the internet over the weekend.
You're aware of Destiny, the liberal streamer.
Yes.
You're aware of
Yes, I'm aware of.
You're aware of Nick Fuentes.
I know who these people are.
I barely know who these people are, and I don't care. But there is something interesting here.
Allegedly, and I cannot stress allegedly enough because, and I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit. There is allegedly a tape that shows Destiny and Nick Fuentes being gay with each other. I don't mean like talking to each other about their favorite 90s rom-com.
Not just you and Matt on an evening show. Corner says his camera gets worse every day. Yeah, he was getting some shit about that today. It was interesting.
Fucking kids. Fucking kids. Fucking kids. They make me so mad. These fucking kids make me so mad. Kayla Riccietta, Ashley LaRue, Balin LaRue. Fucking kids. So mad.
What the fuck? Cash, something is going on. He's different. I think SP is ghosting him. He's too excited to see Johnny, and why does he look like he has lipstick on? Yeah, everyone has been saying he's stimming really hard today. All of his tics are out in full force. Frank Neeblis, if Aaron really thought you were harassing his daughter, why is he not pressing charges? Why did Aaron stop saying you harassed his daughter after you threatened him with a defamation? So he didn't actually. He's actually doubled down, and now he says, I want to fuck his daughter. He's said that several times, and again, this morning, as late as this morning, he's back to calling me a pedophile and saying that I harass children. Again, keep that energy. I want you to remember this moment and really, really keep doing what you're doing. That's all I'm going to say. Remember this moment and keep that energy. Okay, nerd?
I mean like one of them's pegging.
Sucking and fucking.
Yep.
As Doc Holliday would say, that's the rumor. Now,
yeah, not only did he say I sexually harassed his daughter, he's now saying that I'm trying to fuck his daughter. Like he said that last week several times.
Johnny, I wouldn't know if this tape exists. Do you know why?
Because you didn't look for it.
I wouldn't watch it because I'm not fucking gay. I don't care why. This is weird internet mentality.
Yeah, Doom, send me, wink, wink, Doom, send me that project. I need it right after the show today. I have a call. So
if I watch gay porn, I'm owning the guys doing gay porn. I'm not gay. God damn it, approachable. If you fucking
listen to this. This is an interesting thought experiment here for the wiring of Aaron's head.
I don't care why. This is weird internet.
I don't care why. Remember these words. I don't care why.
That mentality. If I watch gay porn, I'm owning the guys doing gay porn. I'm not gay. God damn it, approachable. If you fucking clip that, I swear to God.
Nobody will see it? God damn it, approachable. If you clip that, then what? Then what? Has any of us ever watched an approachable clip? Are we all subscribed to Mr. Approachable's camera?
But this idea that, like, if I watch two guys, I don't like these two guys on the internet. So if I watch them suck each other's dicks, I'm not.
Own.
I got news for you. You're fucking gay.
He said, I don't care the reason. I don't care why. If you watch these two guys, you're gay. Listen to this.
You fell into the trap. You know what? Despite the accusations of a crazy obsessed ex, well, two of them. I tell you what, one thing I racked up two things in 2024: charges and jilted ex-lovers. Well, one of them not a lover. God damn it, I gotta watch when I say that.
Yeah,
not point. Bad baby.
Who are you trying to convince?
Right? But like, despite what you've heard from jealous drug addicts, I'm not gay. I don't have gay predilections. I just, like I said.
Now, I've never heard somebody call it a predilection. But do you get to announce to the world that you don't have gay predilections? Look, I'm not gay. I don't have gay predilections. Sorry, predilections. No one spends more time telling us he's not gay and doesn't eat cum than this fucking man. And again, it's all while he's constantly just stimming. I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Okay? You sure about that?
But like, despite what you've heard from jealous drug addicts, I'm not gay. I don't have gay predilections.
Predilections.
Like I said, nothing against the homosexual community. It's really more the scruffiness and the warm breath. It's just, to me, no thanks. But I don't care what your rationale is for watching two guys suck and fuck each other.
He's saying this again. I need you to listen and remember this. I don't care why. I don't care the reason. There's no reason to watch guys suck and fuck that doesn't make you gay. If you watch it, you're gay. There's no reason. He doesn't care what the reason is. If you watch it, you're gay.
No thanks. But I don't care what your rationale is for watching two guys suck and fuck each other. Under no circumstances is it not gay to watch two guys suck and fuck each other. Can we?
Under no circumstances is it not gay.
Hey, Melton, I'm working hard to design the new NLO onion bras. All-inclusive sizes from Keanu size to Mubi size. Love you, Big Saucer.
I just gotta have you remember that. It doesn't matter the reason. If you watch it, you're gay. It doesn't matter. Richard Lucas, supercut of Aaron, saying fucking kids 110 times.
Soon Doom will be riding me around Master Blaster style.
Soon Doom will be riding me around Master Blaster style. Okay. Joseph Amos says today he says he wouldn't watch a gay sex tape, but the other day he said he would show trans porn to guests just to see who could watch it the longest. Yes, that was Friday. He admitted that was an old game. Here's Ricada Law saying, whoa, I'm an ex-gay. No, I'm not kidding. All this, several times he says there's no reason to watch it. If you watch it, you're gay. He doesn't care what the impetus is. Anyone who watches this and tries to frame it under a reason or a logical reason, you're gay. I'm not kidding. We're gonna cut here in a second to 3 hours into the show where the goal's not going well, and you'll never guess what Aaron is willing to do live for money. Just 2.5 hours from him saying, I don't care the reason. Whatever you say, if you watch this under any other pretense, you're gay. Doesn't matter why. Unless it's for the goal. Let's go 3 hours in. Let's go 3 hours in and see. We should refresh this because it's over now. Sick 2,300 views on it. Let's go 3 hours in. That'll put us right around 7 o'clock because it's good.
So irate about it that they bring it up. Like nobody would talk about it. We're like, yeah, who gives a shit?
Yeah, she's on for a few seconds and then she's gone. It's fine. By the way, Aaron's box with $1 says, how much for Johnny to go? You know that. Knock out the fucking goal. If you say, hey, I'm knocking out the goal and it's to kick Johnny off the show today, I will throw Johnny under the fucking Greyhound. Well, it's not really throwing him under the bus. I will send him home early if it means that we get to keep doing the show and the show stays on the air. $195 misses are not something we can do.
Now, last week, he had a $195 miss, and he said it was fine. We're finally in the black. We can afford to do that. We can't do it all the time, but we can afford it, he said. Here's Ricada Law saying, I'm telling you, for him, the only moment that exists is the one he's in. All other reality is malleable to this moment as needed. Yeah, I mean, this is correct. He forgets the past and he forgets the future when he's talking now.
I'm not gay. Not now. Not never. The satellite man keeps giving me a boner. So don't pay attention to that, as I'm obviously not gay whatsoever. Johnny, you go ahead and take over for a little bit. I'll be right back. And you and Andrew's son can talk to each other. He says, Johnny looks really unwell today. You and your buddy Andrew's son, we're going to bring you guys together one of these days.
I love Johnny going solo. I love Johnny going solo covering the show.
I don't know what he's concerned. I mean, I tried a new shampoo thing. My hair looks like shit. I'll give you that.
I thought your hair looked nice today.
I thought it was looking better than it had.
I tried a new shampoo thing.
Last few days, I hit my head the other day, and I don't know if this is like a zit or just the bump from hitting my head.
Well, fucking hell. Well, you guys figure it out. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Let's knock out one.
I don't know if this is a zit or a bump from hitting my head. All right. Well, you guys figure it out. Okay. We'll get right into it. The misery of the bump. You guys figure it out. We'll be right back.
5 and make it a good start. We started at 2:50 today. I woke up. You know how the first thing I think about is this show when I wake up. And when I thought about it before I went to bed last night, and when I woke up,
the first thing I think about when I wake up is this show. The last thing I think about when I go to bed is this show. But also, I don't take this show with me in real life. Okay.
This morning I went, dude, it's going to be a nice day tomorrow. Only 2:50 away, and boy, have I been wrong so far.
Yes! It's just like Friday. Remember when Friday you were shocked that the envelopes weren't stacking up? I really thought there would be like envelopes.
Knock it out. Rally up. Throw us a few bucks. Thank you very much. Johnny, you're up.
Rally up. Now, is there anyone who stands up like this?
Rally up. Throw us a few bucks. Thank you very much. Johnny, you're up.
All right. I'm going to be, for everybody that wants to know, I'm going to be live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be doing our usual show stuff. If we could knock out that goal, especially the people that want to beat me, if we could do that by the time he gets back, I would be,
don't go over. I don't care. Everybody, I don't care.
And I think Aaron would be too. Honestly, it'd be great. So if you want to, I was really banking on the idea that if I put in my contact numbers, I'd end up having to leave the show early. I wasn't expecting to still be here. I don't even know. Do I have the chats up? Nope. I don't even have the chats up. So maybe we should grab those quick. Andrew's son might be saying things and I can't see them. Although, which one would that be on? I think that'd be on Rumble, right? Let's go over there to grab the Rumble one. I can't wait to find out what the View is going to say about the Hunter Biden stuff. Because again,
this is going
the last
great.
time the View did any of that, they were talking about how Joe was just a stand-up man taking care of his dad. What the heck did I? What the is? Oh my God! Why is the audio on this? I'm going to turn this down. Jesus Christ. This is a scary commercial. These ads are freaky. Johnny is so damn cute. What a sweetheart. No, I wouldn't say I'm cute. I'm all right. All right, no, let's mute that. Thank you, Christ. Johnny should mutiny quick. Well, he's gone. Mutiny? Fuck no. I want to... Taylor Swift equals Zena LeVay. Who's Zena LeVay? I don't know who Zena LeVay is. Johnny, lock your doors. Aaron's coming over to kill you. I don't think he's coming over to kill me. Johnny is watching the Fuentes tape. No, Baba Shab. I'm not going to watch the Fuentes tape.
This is all Aaron does, too, by the way. They just read the chat, one line, and react one line. Read another chat, one line, react one line. This is most of Aaron's show now.
I don't need to. I was saying I was calling both those for that team from why do I need to be like, hey, you were right, and here's the proof. Like, don't need to see it. I was right. That's the only part I need. I don't want to watch that stuff. Andrew's son, do you feel guilty taking Aaron's money but not negatively affecting his donations? How do I negatively affect the donations? That's a weird one.
Look at what I leave, I come back.
Yeah, what are you grinning at? What?
Everybody's fighting.
I don't know. I'm having a grand.
Have you and Andrew's son figured it out?
No, I don't know what Andrew's son's deal is. I had to pull up the chat here so I could keep up with it. But
50-50 shot. Johnny will be crying in 10 seconds.
No, he's asking me if I feel guilty about taking money and then not making goal.
I would appreciate it if you did, if you would feel guilty.
I mean, maybe a little.
Could you just tell Andrew's son yes?
I feel incredibly guilty every time.
Corn Diff with 199. Corn Diff, one of our biggest fans. He stays here the whole show. He said, why is the left half of the show in 144 p? I don't know.
Now, the best part about this is no one knows what that means. No one. $144p would be like a really low resolution. Okay? It means your camera just is low res, or you have the broadcast in low res. Clearly the broadcast isn't in low res because half the screen is fine. So Corndiff is saying, why is the left half low res? Is what Corndiff is asking. Now here's what Aaron says about that.
He says, why is the left half of the show in 144p? I don't know. Go check it out. Am I looking fuzzy today?
So Aaron associates resolution with like sharpness or something being out of focus. He doesn't understand that, like, fundamentally there aren't enough pixels. Like his webcam setting isn't on the right setting. Like the pixels aren't. It gets worse.
Compared to you, I have no dropped frames.
So if only half the screen is blurry, why would there be dropped frames? And again, that's a different problem. Do you think dropped frames are what make things blurry or low res? And a dropped frame would only make half the screen low res. Okay.
Yeah, no, I know.
Everything looks fine. Uh-oh, Corndiff might be having issues.
Is it Corndiff? Oh no, Corndiff doesn't know how to do it.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, Corndiff. Looks like it's Corndiff's problem. We have no dropped frames. What? The fuck does that have to do with resolution of your camera?
$1 from Los Federales says Mexican Wall Jumpers of America training video. We might check that out at some point here.
Why? Why? Mexican Wall Jumpers of America. All right, let me check that one out soon here. We may. Why? Oh, it's racist.
Triple N says Johnny doing a full frame-by-frame breakdown of the Destiny fellatio video on his show. Oh, is that what you're doing?
That's what they're claiming.
If only Aaron would double down here about how watching that video is completely gay, no matter what context you do it in.
I told them I don't need to. Like, people just said, hey, there's a video proving Destiny and Nick Fuentes probably batting for the same team. And I'd be like, yep, that's what I said.
Look, man.
So this sums up a problem with all these fucking waterheads in the first place. Johnny just said out loud he's retarded. That's what he just said. I don't need to see the proof that there's a video of them being gay. I've always said they were gay, and now that someone said there's a video with proof, I'm like, yeah, told you. Well, you haven't seen it, and you don't know if that's true. You don't know if there is a video, and you don't know if the video's 100% them or if it's true. Yeah, but I don't need to see it. I thought they were gay, and now people say there's a video, and yeah, that's all I need to know. They're gay. No, you guys sound smart. And by the way, they want you to think they know the law and legal stuff. Yeah, I've always said that Melton fucks kids, and now they're saying there's clips out there of him saying that he fucks kids, and that's all I need to know is that there's clips out there and they're fucking kids, and I know he doesn't now. I'm sorry, did someone just tell you there's proof of something and you go, I don't need it? I've always thought that.
And
thank you for confirming it.
I've got to say, you're not going to get me to abandon the position.
Here we go. You're not going to, I need everyone to remember this. You're not going to get me to abandon this position. What is it?
That
wheelbarrow?
That it's my favorite, though. It's my favorite.
Because you grab them by the ankles and then you just plow. All right, anyways, what?
You're not going to get me to abandon the position that if you sought out the Destiny Nick Fuentes video this weekend, I don't care why you did, you're gay.
I don't care why. If you watch that video, you're gay. I don't care why. You'll never get me to abandon this position. If you watch that video, you're gay.
You're every bit, if not more gay than those two are.
But I have to cover it. It's internet stuff. It's show content. It's for work.
We covered it just fine, and we've done a great job with it today. And I haven't watched a goddamn frame of that fucking video.
I'm going to Zapruder the shit out of that. I'm going to do...
So by Aaron's logic, if you watch MasterChef, you're every bit as or more of a chef than those chefs. If you watch a newscaster, you're actually more of an anchor than the news. By Aaron's logic, anything you watch, that's what you are. That's how he thinks it works, right? If you watch gay porn, you're gay. So therefore, if you watch a hot air balloon race, you're in a balloon and you're a hot air balloon pilot, right? That's how everything works, according to Aaron.
Blow by blow commentary because it's my goddamn job.
Nope.
And I take this shit seriously.
Sorry, you're gay.
Now, look, this isn't a gay thing to say, but you can tell from the way that Fuentes is getting his balls cupped here that obviously he is very, very liberal at heart. Wait, what?
So Aaron doesn't watch. He accuses people of being child predators, but won't show you a clip of them saying something that makes them a child predator because that would make him a child predator. Aaron's going to tell you about gay people doing gay porn, but he can't show you it because if he shows you it, it makes him gay. Are you starting to get it? Aaron can't show you anything that he doesn't want to be, or he might become it.
McBuster says Aaron's internet is throttled from watching the Fuentes porn video all weekend. Wait, what? Papa Sham says Aaron looks more out of focus than a Nokia flip phone camera. I'm just not.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here. I don't know that I'm seeing that.
It looks fine to me.
It looks fine to Aaron. It looks fine to Aaron. Looks fine to Aaron. He's like, you think this is blurry? Now, again, even just comparing Aaron's camera to Johnny's camera, there's a difference in clarity, but they're both potatoes. Here's where Kate, cheap 1080 camera, and he resizes the frame. A 4K camera solves this immediately, but the show is struggling, so he can't spend $70. Yeah, I think this is what it is. We see it, there's an issue. The problem is, Nick, I honestly think it's not a 1080 camera. I think it's the reason I don't believe it. The reason I don't think it's 1080 or even 720 is because when he is watching a video up on the screen, okay? Like, let's find it. Yeah, let's find him watching this. Because when we get a screen like this,
when I declare someone an unlawful enemy combatant, I'm allowed to use violence to bring them to justice. So guess what? And by the way, the National Guard will be murdering Donald Trump.
No, for real. No joke.
No, folks, this is no joke. I'm serious here. And I want to name my belly.
Because when he's down here in the corner, we see way more of his desk, right? We see computers, keyboard, monitor. We see all this stuff here that we don't get to see in the wide shot, which leads me to believe he's got a square 4x3 low-res shot, and he zooms in on a widescreen portion of it. But when he goes down to the corner, he resizes it differently, and therefore we see way more of the 4:3 shot. So there's that that widescreen shot of him isn't a 16:9 shot. If you dragged it up or down, you would see more of his desk and shit. So I really think he's got a 4:3 camera shot, really low res, like a 480 or something like that. And he stretches it out, he resizes it to make it all goofy, and in every shot you see a little bit more or less of his shit. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Let's go back to 303:30.
Oh no, we are having an encoding overload.
We're having an encoding overload. So again, Aaron's so dumb. They're saying your camera looks bad and Johnny's looks fine. And Aaron thinks it might be an encoding problem or a dropped frame issue. Because that's why half the screen would be blurry. An encoding overload. Yeah.
Over on this end. Maybe it is. Maybe it's an issue.
No. It's not 1080 because I'm telling you, I've seen the full 4:3 shot. It's not a 16:9 shot. It's a 4:3 ratio camera shot. I've seen it. He recently changed it a little bit to not see as many monitors, but it's a 4:3. It's not a 16:9. Therefore, I mean, it's just not 1080. Like, it's just not. He has no clue what he's doing. April used to do all this.
We'll see. I'm gonna hit a quick refresh here, and I'm gonna look at my. Oh yeah, I look fucked up today.
Yeah. Again, it's this way every fucking day. It's every day.
I don't look right. At least I'm watching on Rumble.
Well, I'm looking on Rumble. Again, I don't.
I look out of focus. Well, and then not out of focus. Yeah, I look iffy today.
Maybe you got to clean your camera lens. Maybe it's gotten smudgy.
I don't know.
Don't worry. He's not going to do anything. The best part about these little segments, my favorite part about all this, he'll never do anything. He'll never check anything. He'll never do anything. Like, yeah, maybe it is smudged. I'll never look.
It doesn't look right. Oh well, now I know that.
Right. That's the end of it. There will be no attempt to make it a solution. All right, now I know that. Yeah, it'll be the same tomorrow.
So now I have that to make me feel bad, and the fact that we're at 195 today, and we have made $55.
Mercado's saying he's seen it set up, and that he's got a 1080 camera, and it's just far away. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, even if you have a 1080 camera, like this is true. I'm not saying it's not a 1080 camera. I'm saying in his software, he is not looking at it in a 1080 camera view. If you have a USB camera, or however you do it, if you plug a USB camera in there, like a cheap little, I have this, the one I'm going to use for the dog cam. So this is this thing is 20 years old. This is a 20-year-old camera. Logitech C920. This is a very popular camera. 1080, good for some stuff. Actually a pretty reliable camera. If your USB bus is a little overloaded, or even if the system doesn't recognize the camera correctly, if you plug this in, it could show up. Or even in the OBS software, it could be set up to only have a 480 image coming out of it. So just because the camera's 1080 doesn't mean, and I'm telling you he doesn't, or at least it used to not be, a 1080 image going into the software. And I only know, again, because it was 4:3 and we were seeing a completely squared up image. So you'll have that camera. I have it all the time. Like sometimes I'll put it into like do a Zoom meeting or something in a computer, and I'll have to select the resolution to 1080. It'll start at 480, 720, and you can like select it. And if your USB bus is really busy, it'll automatically kick it down to a lower resolution so that it still works. Just what I'm saying. Cuckoo for coconuts. Aaron knows about overloads. They're his favorite. Underloads. Cuckoo for coconuts. He forgets the future. This is getting surreal, man. He said the other day he had no idea where Nick Rekieta lives.
And exactly fuck all on PayPal and Venmo today. Oof. And again, it makes me feel worse because I feel like I've done a good job. And I will also say that not only do I feel I've done a good job, but I also feel like $55 would have been a great number to just sleep in for.
Right?
Yeah. Approachable says, okay, Aaron, what is the dollar amount for you to watch that video and commentate about it while we watch your reaction?
Uh-oh. Question again?
Dollar amount for you to watch that video and commentate about it while we watch your reaction.
So Aaron said, you will not get me to abandon this. I don't care. I'll never come off this. If you watch that video, you're gayer than the people in the video. There's no reason to watch that video. And now someone just said the magic words. How much? How much for you to watch the video, Aaron? Now, he just said there's no excuse. There's no context. There's no reason to watch it. You're gay. Let's see what he says.
Zero. There's no fucking way I'm
Two
watching.
girls, one cup it.
Nope. I'm not watching. When I saw that, I was so disappointed in Kiwi Farms when it crashed due to everybody trying to download, not watch, download the Destiny Nick Fuentes video. I was like, no, Kiwi Farms, no, this is a bad look. No. You can't.
I need this on my computer so it never leaves. So I can, whenever I need to be reaffirmed that Nick Fuentes is a Mo, I can just pull up my video.
No, of all the things.
I've got the money shot moment as my home screen to remind me that these two are into some gay shit.
Of all the things to crash the farms for, not gay porn. Not gay porn. One rule only. You don't own the libs by watching guys suck each other off. That is not the way. We do not conserve American values by watching guys suck each other off. Call me an old school homophobe. Totally fine. But keep your websites on instead of having them crashed by grown men watching gay porn.
Look, the tree of liberty needs to be refreshed at times by the blood of semen.
Blood of semen. Oh my God, what's wrong with
How
your
does that
semen?
even work?
I don't even know. Hey man, Kiwi Farms crashed because we had too much traffic. Wow, that's great. That's successful for your site. Sorry it crashed. What happened? Bunch of guys were trying to watch a couple dudes sucking dicks and just all.
But this is your favorite site. This is your favorite site full of bi-curious incels. And you check it every morning. Every morning you log on. You can't wait, you said. It's your favorite site for news. And it's made up of all these fucking people that you're now making fun of?
Fans are sitting there like, yeah, man, we know how that goes.
Damn it, man. Damn it to hell. Stephanie with $70 on PayPal. Get ready for all of them to say fake dono.
Okay.
Get ready. Get ready for all of them to say fake donut. Watch that finger.
$70 on PayPal. Get ready for all of them to say fake dono.
Okay.
Get ready for the fake donos. Thank you, Stephanie, for the $70.
70? It's a weird amount. No one's ever given me $70. People give me 75. People give me 50. People give me 100. 70? 70. Yes, Stephanie just sent in 70.
Appreciate that. We got to put Stephanie's name down. She's number one. There we go.
Listen to this.
383 Novocaine with $5 says, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks good on your YouTube type.
She's number one. So earlier, a guy gave $20 or something, and Aaron goes, you're the highest contributor of the week, and wrote it down. Now, if you've been watching Steel Toe, and I have, I've never heard this title bestowed upon anyone before. You're the highest contributor of the week. And now Stephanie comes in with 70. Why do they rhyme? And Aaron goes, you're in the lead. So, again, it's weird because he has a whiteboard where he can keep track of this stuff on some sort of... But it seems like he's keeping track of people who donate on paper. Like he's making a list. It's interesting. Wonder where he got any of that from. Here's Pants Maestro, of course, with $70. I mean, it's a weird number. It's a weird 70. Also, I don't like the orange with the red, with the pink, but I get your gist. Pants Maestro, is it? Pants Maestro, is it? 70. What a weird amount.
TV monitor. Well, no, on my OBS.
Okay, listen to this. Listen to this. Another he has no idea how anything works.
We got to put Stephanie's name down. She's number one. There we go. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks good on your YouTube type TV monitor. Well, no.
Listen to this.
Buck says, upgrade your cam, you simp. Of course it looks good on your YouTube type TV monitor. Well, no, on my OBS.
So we always make fun of him because we know he has these big CRT TVs or whatever, monitors. And the person goes, yeah, of course you think it looks good. You're watching it on these old shitty monitors. And he goes, no, I'm watching it on my OBS. OBS is a program, open broadcast software, that's running on his computer. And again, everything on the computer you're looking at on the shitty monitors. Aaron literally just said, I'm not looking at it on the monitor. I'm looking at it on my OBS. Just to put it in context for the non-nerds, everything on your computer you're looking at on your monitor, right? So if your monitor's bad, everything will look bad. Aaron's like, no, I'm not looking at it on my monitor. I have it open in Word. That's what he's saying, essentially. No, I'm looking at it in a program, not on my monitor. I'm typing it on Google Docs, not on my monitor. He's actually dumb.
You simp. Of course it looks good on your YouTube type TV monitor. Well, no, on my OBS.
Now watch Johnny try to... Yeah, but everything's on your monitor.
It looks
no
good.
On your tube type monitor.
Red Fox.
So Aaron just went, yeah. Aaron didn't get it and moved on. Watch this. Watch him do his, move on. I mean, this is unreal.
OBS. It looks
no
good.
On your tube type monitor.
Pound heavyweight champion husband cracks your fucking skull open.
That, and I literally have no problem with the way Hayden Panettiere looks.
What happened?
Why
does this jump around like that? It does it all the time. God damn it.
Elsie on social media to propose. All I know about her is the True Grit. Baskin when he made do it. And that's part of Thanksgiving weakness of your family coming out publicly. Oh no. So
when are you going to have a kid?
Yep. Oh man. Oh boy, does that fucking bother people. As it
Heaven
should.
forbid you meet a really, really hot lady. You're like, look, man, I'm enjoying the time we have together. I don't want to ruin that playground. All right?
Can I, as a man with 3 children,
Kids are stupid.
He ruined that playground.
no, I'm going to tell you right now, the myth of the ruined body is complete horseshit. Like, after each kid that I had, the body, the sex, everything else, it was great.
Now, the reason that's funny is because he wasn't around after his 3rd kid was born. He was not with his wife after his 3rd kid was born. Remember, he knocked up his wife. He called it an oops baby while he was cheating on his wife with another girl. He wasn't around when that 3rd kid was born, so he didn't get to sample that puss to see how it sprung back after the 3rd one. But it's a nice thought. I get what you're trying to do here, but you'd have to be around for the birth of all your children in order to make this claim, and you weren't. You left your wife pregnant.
It is what you make it. Like, any guy who complains that their wife is like destroyed from having kids or whatever probably doesn't know how to satisfy her.
Said by a man whose wife said he didn't make her come.
Because, like, they can still look good. They can still, I mean, it's just pounds on, pounds off. That's
right. That's all that happens when a woman gets pregnant. There's nothing else going on with her physiology. It's just pounds on, pounds off. Simple math.
All it is. Plus, not only that, anyone who says that, like, oh yeah, my wife had kids and now she's fucking destroyed, you're a real piece of shit. You know that?
Right, but the guy who left his wife pregnant with their 3rd child and called it an oops baby on his radio show, that's not a piece of shit? Got it. Just Jules said he's referring to Kayla. I think he's referring to the mother of his children. He said, after all my 3 kids.
That woman had your fucking children. That woman continued your legacy. Like,
continued your legacy. Oh no. Poor Screwy.
When my first wife and we had our son, like, the Imholte bloodline continues, which I know a lot of you in the chat are very upset about that. Stop. Live your own life. You'll be okay. I promise. And by the way, my legacy continues because I'm your daddy. So when she had my son,
you two are part of the Imholte tradition.
Hold on, he just said he was our daddy?
First wife and we had our son. Like, the Imholte bloodline continues, which I know a lot of you in the chat are very upset about that. Stop. Live your own life. You'll be okay. I promise. And by the way, my legacy continues because I'm your daddy.
He said he doesn't have gay predilections.
I promise. And by the way, my legacy continues because I'm your daddy. So when she when she had my son.
You two are part of the Imholte.
The bracelet helps.
A tradition.
Welcome to the family. But when she had my son, that's my legacy. That's my father's legacy. That's my grandfather's.
And that's when you decided to leave her? After that one? That's your legacy, but that's when you decided it was over? She gave me my son, and then I knew we were done. Out popped that son, and then I'm on the run. Then came my son, so I started fucking another one. Right? What's the rhyme? Ricada Law, he's referring to Kayla. I was clipped, and they left off the part where I spent a bunch of time praising her, talking about how hard she worked to recover and how hot she is. I mean, if he's referring to Kayla, then it's a violation, no? Silence do good. So suddenly he is a defender of women. Does Slam Piece have kids and a jacked up goosh? I mean gash? I mean gauche? I mean grosh? And grosh.
You see, like that continues on. Like for you to bring.
I mean, Louis, he's got to get a woman pregnant in order for your legacy to continue on. And again, I'm not sure. You know, sometimes when you turn on the faucet, a little bit of brown water comes out at first, and you got to clean out the pipes for you.
Looks or body or any of that into that equation makes you a superior piece of shit. And also, I'll be honest with you, like the tautness. You know,
The tautness.
You know, men are like, oh yeah, they're all blown out from. I never experienced that.
Good.
Fine with me.
Must have a really big dick.
I'm not fucking swinging Lexington Steel
I got
over here.
a baby-sized dick, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not swinging fucking Tommy Lee over here, but I didn't.
That's what Nick said. That's what Nick said. Nick said it doesn't swing at all. Nick said it's fine. It just kind of sits there like a button.
Notice felt the same to me. I don't. So I think I don't know what that's all about. And I understand some women, they have children and maybe they.
I would bet money that there's a rant somewhere about Aaron. I bet there's a rant somewhere by Aaron going off about how women wreck their bodies after kids. I just know he hates women, and I know that he's been on the radio a long time. There's no way he hasn't gone on a rant about a woman destroying her body after children. There's no way that doesn't exist. I mean, it has to. It has to.
You know, they might let themselves go and game. That's not the kids' fault. That's not from having kids. That's from just you lost the work ethic it takes to, you know.
I know two women, I guess, that like physically had some serious issues as a result of having kids. One of which is a very tiny lady who had twins, and just her body wasn't built to carry all of that, and it really, really fucked her up.
She wasn't built Ford tough.
Yeah, and it can, and that'll happen.
That's not a sex thing. That's a like it fucked her up. Like she had to get a hysterectomy and all that kind of stuff. Like it kind of sucks now. But like she has ongoing health issues. But
Aaron's not listening again.
Other than that, like I mean, there are women who literally like having kids like kind of blows them out and fucks them up. But I mean, I don't think it's like quite the way we take it sexually so much as it's just literally like you fucked up their hips or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sure their vagina's fine.
I just think that whole like, oh, they fucking had the baby and it ruined them and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he's just kind of a dickhead. That's all.
I guarantee you, after his wife and before April, he definitely said that. Like, it's nice to have April because she hasn't had any kids and it's all tight and still put together. Like my ex-wife, it's all blown to shit. But now he's with Slam Piece, and Slam Piece has kids. So, you know, her fucking vagina looks like a firecracker went off in a tub of potato salad too. So every time he's, you know, face down in that fucking mac salad pussy, he has to tell himself, no, this is beautiful. It's the miracle of life. I don't know why people say it ruins it. It really doesn't. Who cares if I need a snorkel to get through all her folds?
Jack Peter wants to know why I'm chewing my lip. It's fucking dry in Minnesota, and my lips are chapped as fuck, so I have that ring down here. You know that?
What? This guy is herped out.
That's all.
Look, he talks about his herpes all the time, and he gets like herpes sores. This is nuts.
Jack Peter wants to know why I'm chewing my lip. It's fucking dry in Minnesota.
Oh, it's dry in Minnesota. Oh, it's dry in Minnesota? It's dry in Vegas year round, and I don't have dried seed from other men on my lips.
And my lips are chapped as fuck, so I have that ring down here. You know that?
No one knows. Johnny, if you say you know what he's talking about, you're lying.
A ring of like dried lip skin.
I always thought it was like saliva buildup or something.
No.
I have a ring of dried lip skin.
And my lips are cheap, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he's just kind of a dickhead. That's all. Jack Peter wants to know why I'm chewing my lip. It's fucking dry in Minnesota, and my lips are chapped as fuck, so I have that ring down here. You know that ring of like dried lip skin?
Why don't you get Slampies to nibble it off?
I always thought it was like saliva buildup or something.
No.
It's lip skin?
It's lip skin? Oh, it's lip skin.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah. It's dry. It's awful. You go outside and then you put
You got your humidifier going?
Well, here's the problem. Then you put this shit on, right? And it
Makes
becomes, it becomes like a dependency thing. Like as soon as this stuff wears off, my lips feel dry again. And that's,
yeah, because they are.
I guess if you listen to people, that's like the conspiracy about chapstick.
Is that it makes it worse, so that way you have to keep using it?
It dries out your lips, so you have to keep using it. Yeah.
Right.
Yes. That's why, you know what I used to use, but I got tired of being called a homosexual, so I only did it in secret.
Cum?
Beeswax?
Coconut oil. That's none of your beeswax. Coconut oil. Coconut oil works. 100%. Coconut oil works great on the lips, my man. Boy, this show went from defending women's
source.
This went from defending women's bodies from pregnancy to putting coconut oil in lip care. Boy, I'm gaying it up today.
And he didn't even watch the Fuentes tape.
Nope. And I will not.
Moody says, remember when we watched a bit he did on the radio where he was talking about how wrecked Ashley's body was? She called in and he said he should be able to demand she gets a boob job. Respecting women's body after kids is a new thing for him. Right. I said I can bet you he definitely trashed in between Ashley and April. He 100% at some point told April, like, oh, your body's like definitely way better than my wife's because you haven't had kids. 100% he told her that. Now he's with Slampiece again, who's in her 40s, had kids, looks, fucking just rode hard, put up wet. She's the kind of girl who's just covered in fucking make, that I bet when Aaron wakes up and looks over where April used to be and he looks at all the fucking makeup all over the pillow. Slampiece wears a lot of makeup. A lot of makeup. Somebody had a picture of her like from her corporate world or whatever. She's got a corporate job, but she's like, holy shit, she cakes it on. So now Aaron has to pretend like this worn out classic car is a good ride. Like, no, yeah, the springs are coming through the seats and the carburetor. Sure. It idles for several minutes after you turn it off, but it's a good. The bones are good. They ain't.
Although somebody did write in, let's go to Approachable for $1. He says, how about if the whole week's goal is knocked out by 10 a.m. Wednesday, you will watch the video for overtime. That means anything Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday morning goes right into your pocket. Deal.
I don't care the reason. There's nothing that'll make me take back this position. Watching that video for any reason is gay. What if we give you $900? Deal.
For time. That means anything Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday morning goes right into your pocket. Deal. If we knock out the entire week's goal before the end of Wednesday morning's show, I will watch I can't put it up on the screen for you guys, but I will watch it during the show and I will comment on it.
Gay! By your own words. Anyone who watches that video for any reason, you will not change on this, you said. You will not change your position. Anyone who watches that video for any reason is gayer than the people in the video. Aaron said that. But now someone has offered him 5 days of goals. And he went, deal. Right? He's gay for the pay, gay for the goal.
Do you know why I'm making that promise, Johnny?
Because you're gay.
Don't believe they'll do it.
They ain't fucking doing it. And I ain't fucking watching that video.
Reverse.
So yeah, if you guys knock out an entire week's worth of goals by Wednesday at 10 a.m., I will watch the fucking Destiny tape and comment on it.
I mean, I wouldn't say ain't. I mean, you never know what happens.
They ain't doing shit. Thank you very much for the $5. Lab Glass says Aaron kept on the baby weight. I
just want to say Haley Steinfeld. I can't decide if she's cute or not.
Yeah, she's got that weird Jewish chick thing going on. Where you're like, is she the hottest woman I've ever seen, or is she an old booby? I'm not really sure. Like, it's hard to just accept her for what she is right now. Don't worry about tomorrow, I would say. West Coast Patriot Girl says chapstick is only supposed to retain the moisture from leaving. You still have to hydrate from the inside.
Who does this while they're on their show? If I did a show with my head in my hand, he does this a lot. It's like, I mean, this is so disrespectful. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. This is whole show.
That's another thing I've heard. People say if you just drink enough water, you won't get dry lips.
Yeah, you're dehydrated. I've heard people say if you drink enough water, you won't get dehydrated.
Whoopsie daisy in that case. Hey, guys, thank you very much. That puts us 115.
I think he's like Trump. He never drinks water. It's all Celsius City.
Away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Let's hammer out the rest of that PayPal and Venmo, and we can have today be a successful start.
What do you think? It went 4.5 hours. He must have got his money.
Don't get about the Jonathan Moxon thing.
He's 85, 10 minutes out.
You're good, right?
I would think so.
So I don't understand. Like I had a deductible of, I think the last, when my.
Oh no. I like when he tries to explain adult things and proves he doesn't know anything about anything. He doesn't know how banks work. He didn't know the difference between tires and wheels. He said, like, I had custom tires and it's a pain in the ass because they like lock them on and you got to have this key. So like, don't get custom tires. Like, man, they they'll lose the key and you got to have the key or you can't get a new tire. And then you're like, oh, he's dumb. So he doesn't know what an HOA, he thinks HOAs cut your lawn. He thinks, I just love when he like, you realize this guy has 3 kids, has been married twice. He doesn't know how anything works.
James Vanderbeek, whatever. Is that, like, so you have insurance, right? If you have insurance.
Yes.
And I've never had to pay for anything more expensive than childbirth. That's
yes.
The most expensive thing I've ever had to pay for, medical care-wise. If you have insurance, after a certain point, your deductible kicks in, like, you're good, right?
Like, how did he get this far in life? Again, way more life experience than Johnny. So why are you asking Johnny? You have kids. You've been married twice. You've owned homes. He doesn't know how insurance works. So let me get this straight. If you pay your deductible, do they pay? How does it?
I would think so.
So I don't understand. Like I had a deductible of, I think the last, when my youngest was born, the deductible.
When my youngest was born? How do you remember that? You weren't there.
It was like $6,000. And they had a max out of pocket thing of like $10,000 or whatever it was.
So once
his deductible was $6,000 and his max out of pocket thing was $10,000. Huh?
So you hit that $10,000 point.
Once you hit the 10, it's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
It's done
with.
No. Yeah, they just,
unless there's a maximum cap or a lifetime cap or a policy cap. I mean,
kill you. They're like, look, you're getting a little too expensive. You're not profitable anymore. We're going to have to cut you loose. But obviously I don't have what you have. I've never had cancer, anything like that. How do the insurance companies fuck you on that deal?
Well, he's told you several times in the past 2 weeks. You just ignored it. Like he actually had a breakdown about it a couple weeks ago, but you thought it was about voting. So now do you really want to know? Do you think he really wants to know, or is he just going to cut him off and blow past him and talk about the goal?
Well, like with mine, the coverages are in flux, and the systems to keep them in place, I have to constantly renew stuff, and so there's a lot of pitfalls. So I can end up owing here and there. But no, I think there, like you said, there should be like a max payout rate where after I've incurred a certain amount of debt, even if I haven't paid it, they're like, all right, well, from here on out, we're not going to give you any more bills because
right.
I already owe a shit ton.
Trucker 18 Wheeler with 199 says, stand up for your opinion, Johnny. Oh, wait, you can't. That's a cheap shot.
I totally did. The lady doesn't deserve
Johnny
that much credit. Yeah, she can make cookies.
Are you kidding? I got brutalized on that Emily Castellano or whatever her name is.
I got news for you. Plenty of hot women can make fucking cookies.
I tried to talk sense into the internet, and they just fucking incelled the shit out of me, is what happened.
By the way, he was making fun of... there was some part in today's show where he was making fun of people who thought... He was making fun of people who had it wrong how the cocaine follicle test works. He was like, dude, you have to metabolize it for it to be in your hair for it to test. And it's like, let's not forget, Aaron's first thought was, I bet Nick kissed one of their heads and got cocaine all in their hair. He rewrites history. He doesn't know how anything works. He announces it. He gets corrected, and then he comes back the next week and wags his finger at you for not knowing how it works. Guys, it can't just be he kissed her on the head, okay? It's got to be metabolized to show up in her hair. Oh. Who emailed you that?
I tried to be dad, and they all went...
She can make cookies, but let's see her milk.
Yeah. I lost that one.
Yep.
You know why I lost? Because I tried to be reasonable.
You tried to talk sense to the internet.
That's why I lost.
Look at you pissing in the wind and feeling the rain on your face.
$85 away from today. Let's do it, boys and girls. 09 Canyon or Atomic Ray says only when they come to you is the deductible fulfilled. You still have office visits and drugs that the insurance doesn't fully cover. Oh, okay. So it's hospital stay, shit like that, treatment that they do.
No, it's the stuff that they just said. Office visits, drug, no, it's somebody listen to what just happened.
Office visits and drugs.
Somebody's like, no, you have other out-of-pocket expenses after your deductible, like office visits and drugs up to your out-of-pocket maximum. And he's like, oh, okay. So like hospital stays and no, office visits and drugs. She just told you what. Don't put other words in.
Boys and girls, 09 Canyon or Atomic Ray says only when they come to you is the deductible fulfilled. You still have office visits and drugs that the insurance doesn't fully cover. Oh, okay. So it's hospital stay, shit like that, treatment that they do.
No, they just told you what. He's like, oh, okay. So like chemo and teddy bears from the hospital gift shop.
Oh, and I suppose for cancer and shit, the drugs, forget about it.
Yeah. Intravenous drugs are expensive
Holy
as shit.
Fuck.
Again, what? No, they aren't. They work like regular drugs. Some intravenous drugs are really expensive. Some aren't. Some are on a patent. Some are rare. Some aren't. Do you think a drug is expensive simply because it's given to you intravenously? It doesn't make any sense. These guys are dumb. Like, as if there's no inexpensive intravenous drugs. No, they work like regular drugs. It all has to do with the patent and the drug. You know what I mean? Like there's not. Oh, oral drugs are cheap and what? There's plenty of oral drugs that are very expensive. And then you get into like the same drug, like Ozempic here. What is it? Ozempic here, like for a month costs $1,000 or $2,000 or something. But like in Europe, it's like $20. Same drug. It's all the GLP whatever garbage, but like that drug pricing has nothing to do with the application through which it's administered. It really, don't get me wrong. It could be if there was some, like bone marrow treatment. Okay.
Fuck. SAG-AFTRA insurance should cover everything. Yeah, he's vested at SAG and AFTRA by now.
Vested. Do you know what? Again, I don't think you understand how SAG-AFTRA works. Vested.
09 Canyon also says, and there are maximum payments per disease sometimes, or they're used to at least. Oh.
Aaron has no clue how insurance works. Do you think he has insurance? He's alone. Do you think he has insurance now? Joseph Collins, if you look up duh in the dictionary, Aaron's photo comes up. He's a total idiot. He's an idiot.
Minimum payments per disease? That's kind of fucked up. All right, so
maximum. Why would minimum payments per disease be fucked up? He's not even listening to what he says.
Here's your deductible. Here's your out of pocket. Unless you get cancer, then here's how much you've got to pay.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do, by the way. Same with my pet insurance.
Fuck. I can see that being a thing.
Yeah.
I can. Well, you want an alternative?
What's that?
Yeah, that's funny. Moody says he'd never mentioned insurance as a cost, just QuickBooks. Yeah, why wouldn't you mention insurance as a cost?
Here's an alternative for you. The British government is moving one step closer to enshrining the logic of the culture of death into law. There's a major push this year for assisted dying, the state-endorsed killing of the elderly. And by the way, that's what they're calling it, assisted dying. It's like we've got so many like better phrases that are like cleaner.
I'd feel bad. Like, I'm such a failure at life. I can't even die without help.
Yeah. Can't even die on my own. Jesus, I have to have somebody drag my ass.
MAID. Made. You better act somebody.
Ass across the finish line. But yeah, Canada did it. The UK's doing it. I don't want to do it anymore. Like, I remember back in the day when it was, what was his name? Kevorkian?
Yeah.
Like, when Kevorkian was doing it, I was like, I don't get it. Why is this such a big...
Like, this is a big thing now.
Let people die how they want. Now I'm seeing it like government run in Canada and like the UK like begging for it. The government's
like this isn't new, but now Aaron's seeing it. It makes sense. Makes sense. Aaron's like, I'm seeing this new thing there where governments are assisting people in death. Hello?
How about it there?
Oh God, Buzzy. Hi.
How you doing there, Mr. Melton? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm mighty fine, Mr. Melton. That boy Johnny talking about trying a new shampoo instead of Head and Shoulders. I guess it's called Feet and Ankles. That crippled cuck. That SP, that slam piece, that dumb bitch, she probably qualifies for pet insurance.
Got her.
Hey, that's right there, Mr. Melton. Mr. Melton, one other thing I'm concerned, I'm so relieved, Mr. Melton, that no good movie is going to be carrying on his genetics. I would hate that the double chins and the bird chest and the receding hairline would stop with his generation.
Did you say the bird chest?
The bird chest, the receding hairline, the lady arms, and the beer gut that's coming along mighty fine.
And what do you think about his proclamation that having the kids doesn't ruin a woman's body? What do you think about Slam Piece's body?
Oh, Slam Piece's body, I bet the only way he can fill up in that one is if he climbs in and does some jumping jacks.
Jesus.
You got him out there. You got him out there. You got him good. You got him good. Hey, better get a speed. Stay back. Hey, Milton. Hey, Milton. We will defend ourselves. Milton. We will defend ourselves. Reload. Reload, Milton. Now, baby, blood. Roofing gun. Crash in the children, Milton. You got him good. Hey, Milton. You got him good. You're striking with the
Jesus Christ.
Let us fucking help people die. And I'm like, I don't, you know what? I think I got to go Christian conservative on this one because
we had 150 memberships gifted today. Where did this all come from? People say, it's easy, you simpleton. When my boo speaks of people sending him DMs and giving accolades, that's me. Oh, sorry, Slam Piece. I didn't know. Marge, member for 6 months. Chandler, please send him 99 cents on his birthday. I'd like to laugh. Yeah, I just want to hear him go like, wow, Dead Fool is here. More? Mycroft gifting 10. Thank you very much, Mycroft, for your support. Again, 150 gifted memberships today. Corndiff coming in with one. Corndiff, one of our best fans. He's always here for the whole show. Member for 15 months. Corb, is it? Hey, Patrick, leave us kids alone. Prince Grisat, new member. Thank you very much. Brooklyn Pencil gifting a membership. Always appreciated. Metaphilus. is a member. Ricada Law, member for 2 months. I forgot. He uses dual screen 27-inch discount 1080p monitors. They're horrible. Everything looks fuzzy. And he likely has Windows Zoom compensation for distance. I can't. He's probably so bad. Joseph Amos, member for 17 months. He looks like Mr. Bone from the hit animated series Doug. Okay. Cornball, member for 9 months. Aaron only fingers Ferrells. Hold on. Aaron only fingers Ferraris. No time for clunkers. Yeah, I can imagine he's noodled around in SP's undercarriage a few times. Cupcakes Corner with American Cupcake joining up. Good to see American Cupcake. Jesus Christ, my membership was canceled. We were just talking about you because there was a guy here earlier named Not Cupcakes. And now you're here. George gifting a membership. Thank you very much, George. And James Baumert. Baumert. Where did my pen go? Where have all the books and pens gone? Cool boy. Imagine having insurance. Just walk into the ER and don't give your info. Everything is free. Everything's free in America. Don't have insurance, America. Just go in with bullet holes, America. Just tell them to give you a Band-Aid. Yeah. Cash. Aaron is adult. His only life experiences are movie quotes and wrestling characters. No, that's you. You guys do the wrestling shit.
Because anytime the government is like cheering on,
would we be in a
no, they
money?
So yeah, no, I think I'm against it. From the asshole out. What an undignified way to die.
Money.
Yeah, you know they're loving it. They're in Canada. Well, the last part
free health care and now free death care.
Yeah. Well, the last part's always free. You know.
I mean, talk to your friends in the UK and Canada about their free health care. It's like I have friends with a toothache. They're like, yeah, it takes 3 months to get a dentist, but it's free. Imagine living with a toothache for 3 months. Yeah, it's not what you think it is. Everyone who lectures you about free health care, ask them. Bone CK, I'm late to the party. Did you get to the part where he said he decided to buy Christmas gifts for the kids instead of going to Vikings games? What a piece of shit. No, when did he say that? I need a timestamp. Chicken Boy says monthly time. Hold on, monthly tithe? We don't really do a tithe here. But, you know, it's not a religious experience.
One. By the way,
did he really say, I'm not going to go to the Vikings game so I can buy my kids Christmas gifts? What a good man. What a good man.
Guys, that puts us $80 away from today. Let's finish it up. Let's knock this thing out. $80 away from another win for the toe and 8 minutes left to go. Get us under 50. We buy ourselves a little more time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Everybody get in on
charcuterie boards.
The act today, and we'll call it a W. Right now, the standings look like this, by the way. We got Steph at 70.
I bet I can sand that out, you know. It's not that hard. I could sand it out. Mr. and Mrs. Big Saw. Depends on how deep it is in the grain, you know. But I think if you work hard, I get my orbital sander, like an 80 grit, and just really go to town on it.
We've got Red Fox Matt at 30, Scott at 25, and Tridio at 19.
Now, again, he's never, ever, ever kept track of donators on a leaderboard. He's never done that. But today, out of nowhere, he's ranking how much people give. Listen to this.
Like this, by the way, we got Steph at 70.
Big donation, 70.
We've got Red Fox Matt at 30. Scott.
Red Fox Matt at 30. I mean, hello.
Scott at 25.
Scott at 25.
and Tridio at 19.
And Tridio gave 19. And he counts these full value. He's not doing movie math today.
Nice.
That's those are the tops so far for the week. So
have we ever kept track of top donators of the week? Where does he get these ideas? He's so autistic. It's like he writes something down and he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to start doing this now. Oh yeah, the top donators of the week at Steel Toe. You know how he goes over it every Friday?
Tantalizingly close to knocking out today. 170 in, $80 away. Let's do it before we bring out the cans, rattle them around, and ask you for 5 minutes. Thank you guys very much. Go ahead and chip in however you can.
We'll wait. Are you chipping in?
So the assisted S bill has passed second reading, 330 to 275 in the.
So he'll say faggot, but he won't say suicide. Got it? Assisted S bill.
UK. A huge step towards state-assisted and doctor-assisted murder of old and sick people. There is still a chance to defeat it at the third reading. Let's keep fighting. This was one of the members of parliament tweeting about it. So old and sick people.
Hold on. Old school NLO says, Michaela said, I got Doom and Turbs kicked from NLO. I don't know if they're even back in the Discord. I wasn't there much over the weekend, but they were literally banned for 90 minutes. Michaela might be banned forever. I'm not even kidding. Look, Turbs McGurk is a fucking idiot troll, but like everyone knows what he is. Like that's fine. It is fine. It is fine. The minute you start getting into really gay underworld, we'll just let you go. There's plenty of places to go do all that shit. We're NLO Discord is a very vanilla, family friendly, generic, general conversation board. That's really what I want it to be. It has to be friendly and open, acceptable for everybody. And unfortunately, that means we're just going to kick people out who cause trouble. Like, sorry, it shall be a zero tolerance. Like, fuck you. We just don't need you. Like, it doesn't matter. People who are trying to like walk a line of like, yeah, fuck you, get out. Like, it's just, we're not doing that. Again, there's Spurtopia and Ian Hawkverse and all these other places you can go to, just harass people. Like, go do it. Go do it. And then there's like all these women like Michaela and stuff who like pretend like they don't want to be involved in it, but definitely do and can't stop mixing it up. So it's like, yeah, you're actually part of it. So like, I understand that people get upset. Like, why can't we fight and dox people and just start arguments? It's like, because we're not doing that here. So like, enough is enough. Like, it just like, everything doesn't have to be everything. Our Discord is mostly for like recipes and animated GIFs.
The Vikings are 102.
102. How old's Ray?
And here's the deal. Like, whatever they pitch it to you as, like whatever it starts as, it's kind of like the income tax. It's like, it's just going to be 5% for the top 1%, and then it grows into
for
what it is now.
Until you see how much money you get, and then you're like, how about we spread this out a little bit more?
Well, Canada was the same way. Canada started as, just like old people.
And don't make them live out.
Arms are crossed.
Out there,
stimmy.
Horrible, long, protracted death. Let them have a quick, peaceful death.
Yeah. Now,
all right, guys.
People with depression, like, oh, you're depressed. You're like this. Yeah. How long until Canada's coming to your for a day's goal? Help us out. Let's hammer it out. Let's do a half hour of overtime, and let's call it a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get it in. At the very least, $35, and we buy ourselves a little more time. But I say, let's knock out the whole 80 and call it a victory. Everybody throw in your 5, 10, your 15, your 20, or your...
Throw in your 5, 10, 15, 20, your 25, your 30, or throw in your 40, 45, 50, 55. Throw in 60 if you want. 65. Be like Stephanie and do 70. You can do 75 or 80 or 85. Throw in your 90.
Your 80. And let's call it a successful start to the week. Pistachio says, good morning, Aaron. Looks like you lost some weight. Looking great, buddy. I mean, I'm down from last week.
Great.
Not where I want to be, but I'm down from last week. Okay, guys, links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants. You know the drill. The best audience there is. We're starting year 5 today of doing this all on our own. Doing it all online by listener donation. We're starting year 5. Let's start it off big.
Every day has a theme. Guys, this is our first Tuesday of our 5th year. Let's start off Tuesdays big in our 5th year. You don't want us to miss the goal on our first Tuesday of our 5th streaming year, do you? That'd be a bad look. I heard they missed our first Tuesday of the big streaming year.
With another win for the toe, $80 away. Everybody jump in. Let's rally right now.
Guys, tonight's the first night show of our 5th year. Let's start out night show strong, guys, in our 5th year.
Approachable says, I'm driving and can't do the math.
Wednesday will be the last night show of the first week of our 5th year. It's like, okay.
Right now, what is the dollar amount to clear the rest of the week? You know what? I'll have that for you tonight. Pistachio says, just take the compliment. All right. Thank you, Pistachio. I appreciate the compliment.
We're going to make this motherfucker eat butter. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Of the fact that I've lost weight. It's a little. 4 minutes away. Let's do it, guys. Come on, boys and girls. $80 away. Let's hammer this thing out. It's been a very unbeggy show today. You guys have...
While begging, he tells you he's not begging. Guys, this show has been one of our least beggy shows.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
I'm 50.
Kept us there. We appreciate it. Now let's finish it off.
We've been this close. Let's get it done.
And we love you. We appreciate it. And we're keeping track of the top 4 this week. Right there.
We're keeping track of the top 4 donors this week. Why 4? I don't know.
On the board after the show's over, we're going to update that. So get on the board yourself.
Guys, you can get on this board. Like Chad Boozmock. Look, I can't afford a marker you can see from a distance, but dude, donor, Chad Boozmock donor rating. That's what that says. Chad Boozmock donor rating. It's illegible. You can't even see it, but you can get up there. And for people who don't remember, he did this about 8 months ago. He started doing this and then decided he wanted to keep the Viking score instead because that's more relevant to the show.
$80 away from knocking out today's goal. Rally up. We need at least 35 to keep it going. We need 80 to keep the books straight and keep this thing on track.
He said Melton's jealous of a professional show. I am. I wish we had a way to show the contributors of this program, but we can't figure it out over here.
Go ahead and throw in. We need somebody to start this rally. Let's get moving. We've got 3 minutes left.
Rally up.
Come on, guys. We can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. There's got to be fans of this show left.
There's got to be fans of this show left.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
There's got to be members of this show left. There's gotta be fans of this show out there somewhere. I can't. He really said that part. There's gotta be.
Oh, come on, guys. We can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. There's gotta be fans of this show left.
Oh, I don't even know. Like, is that real? What did he just say? Is that real?
Oh, come on, guys. We can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. There's got to be fans of this show left that want to throw in a few bucks. Thank you to Steph for the.
He's still on this 70. Guys, be like Stephanie. Throw in 70. I can't believe there's not more of you giving 70.
The 70 you threw us earlier. We appreciate that. Scott for your 25. Red Fox Mad for your 30. Thank you. A few more of those. And we've got this thing knocked out for today. Come on, guys. Don't be shy. We love you.
Why are you guys being shy? As if there's somebody over there. Somebody over there's got their wallet. They're like, I don't just give it to him. I don't know. I'm shy. Just give him the 70. Just give him. I don't know. You think he might make fun of me. We're all shy. We're all shy. That's it. People are too shy to give.
Appreciate you. You've kept us going this long, and we want to stay going. We want to stay on the air. That's our biggest thing. We love doing this show every day. Let's do the.
We love it. We love it. Except for Friday when I got done and I was like, ugh. And except for when I wake up in the morning and I'm like, ugh.
Damn thing. MSO says donate. Johnny's wheelchair needs new snow tires.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's not wrong.
Come on, guys. 5 or 10 at a time. We can do this thing. Or somebody just whale it.
Why won't someone whale it?
And we'll knock it out that way. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, nothing coming in for the rally so far. We've had.
How many times is this guy going to say there's nothing coming in the rally? He does this every day now. Guys, can you believe this rally? 0 again.
0. 2 minutes to go. Help us out. Positivity here on the toe. Man, if we make it, we make it. If we don't.
He thinks saying positivity is positivity. Again, this is all Slam Pete's telling him to do this. So, like, he's so panicking. He does it. Sorry, to use your word, it's so anathema to what he perceives as how to do a show that he gets choked up and just starts saying what he's supposed to do. Be positive. Come on. Positivity. Send in some money. Positive. We're being positive. We love you.
We don't. But you know what? I like winning. I like knocking
these out. It was a damn good
out.
show, too.
It was a damn good show, guys. I want to keep going another half hour. Let's start off with a win today. Let's start the week off with a W. Minute and a half left to go. $80 away. Come on now.
Come on now. Come on now.
Come on, boys and girls. If it was a good show, throw us a couple bucks. I guess if we need work, then fuck me running.
If we need work, then fuck me running?
Oh,
certainly
boy.
won't be doing that to me.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, shit. Well, we got a minute and 15 left to go. I'm still smiling.
He's stretching. Positivity. Say the word positivity so they know.
Win or lose smiling. We'll win or lose smiling, guys. But come on, give us.
You know that Slam Peace coaches him on this. Win or lose smiling. Why do you do these shows where you're sad at the end if you don't hit the goal? You gotta plan to end it happy. Win or lose smiling.
It's a fighting chance. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get this thing done.
We're the Fighting Jewish. We need your money.
Yes, the Fighting Jews. Dive Bar says, beat the goal and brag it. I ain't playing the drop without you dropping something in there with it. We can't start off the week losing.
I ain't playing the drop without you dropping something in there for it. Come on.
Oh, hey, Slow Wife. What's that? Who's Big Sauce? Well, honey, sometimes the people call Papa Patty Big Sauce, but that's just make-believe. No, don't eat the wood part, sweetie. Time to go to Canada.
She keeps dragging her teeth across the chalkboard. I'm like, honey, don't. You're gonna wear them down. Also, why is it yellow? People says, best pick of my love in your email. Jealous much? Huh?
Who's in? 45 seconds to go. Little less than a minute left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat. Come on, guys. Let's get a victory here. $80. Dude, we started at $250 today, too. I thought this was going to be an easy one. Oh, man. Come on, guys. Give us a fighting chance. At least.
Give us a fighting chance. Why won't you guys give us a fighting chance?
At least something for the old rally, huh? Something. 30 seconds to go. Come on. Let's do it,
guys. Let's do this.
We're going to die with a smile on our face today, though, but we really want to knock out that 80 and get it.
We're going to die with a smile on our face today? Is that what he just said? Guys, don't worry. We are going to smile. And it's a genuine smile. It's definitely not a fake panic. It's a real smile. It looks real. It looks real.
We're going to die with a smile on our face today. Come on. Let's do it.
Guys, let's do this.
We're going to die with a smile on our face today, though, but we really want to knock out that 80 and get a W. Come on, man. Begging you now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Hold on. We're at 171 memberships. We were at 150 a minute ago. What's going on? We had James Balmer with 10, right? And then we had EFS gifting 10. Holy shit. And Bill Moo, which is not a real guy. That can't be a real guy. And I refuse to pretend like it is. Where's my pen? EFA. Thank you, guys.
Super chats, rumble rants. If you're feeling generous, throw it in. 20 seconds to go. Oh, boy, we're going to...
If you got girl titties, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, and the goal ain't one.
I don't want to start with an L this week. I think we're still going to do it. I think we can still do it. 10 seconds to go. 9.
Guys, we have 9 seconds. I think we can still do it. Remember, I will go for another minute after I will count down and then give you another 2 minutes. So none of this is real.
8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's hit refresh. I know we've got something in the Venmo started. What is it?
Let's hit refresh. I know we got something in the Venmo. I know we do.
20. I can't read that name. Let's just say their first name is, let's say their last name is Abu.
Oh. What's their first name?
Their first name is a form of Irish dance.
Again, what are these rules that he thinks he can't? He thinks he can't say jigaboo? What does he think are the rules of YouTube? I can't say that. It's Abu, jig. You know, that's all I can really say. It's like, okay.
River Dance Abu.
It's not River Dance Abu.
Oh, that can't make any sense.
Anybody want to guess? It's a certain kind of Abu that gave us enough money to keep this thing rolling for another 30 minutes. Combined with dive bars, $5.
Now, listen to this.
Oh, that can't make it.
River Dance Abu. Last name is Abu. Let's hit refresh.
They need $80. Let's do this math again.
9, 8, go. If you're feeling generous, throw it in. 20 most and get a W. Come on, man. Begging you now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you're feeling generous, throw it in. 20 seconds to go. Oh, boy, we're going to start.
Okay, so he needs 80, right? He needs 80. We see that. Let's see what happens.
I don't want to start with an L this week. I think we're still going to do it. I think we can still do it. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's hit refresh. I know.
Now, look, nothing came in Super Chats. There's no Super Chats. He needs 80. Let's listen again.
Oh, we've got something in the Venmo started. What is it? 20. I can't read.
$20. $20. And then he does the whole jigaboo thing. And then he says,
let's say their last name is Abu.
Oh. What's their first name?
Their first name is a form of Irish dance.
River. Oh, that can't make any sense.
Anybody want to guess? It's a certain kind of Abu that gave us enough money to keep this thing rolling for another 30 minutes.
They needed $80. He got 20, which brings it down to 60, and that's enough to keep us going for overtime. Now, the rule is you have to get under 50 for overtime. But he didn't do movie math, and he got 20, and now he says that's enough to keep it going.
Combined with dive bars, $5.
Combined with another guy's 5. That's 25. That brings it down to 55. Still not enough. There are no rules. He just needs cash. Which is weird because all he does is make rules.
Yes, it's a fishing lure, a jig.
Ah.
A fishing lure is what it is.
I catch a lot of fish. I got a whole tackle box full of jiggers. Just
thank you.
Keep throwing them out there.
I will say this. Thank you, Mr. Abu.
So now he just changed it to 50. 20 and 80 minus 20 and 5 equals 50. They did it. They did it. Nothing means anything. Nothing means anything to this guy.
For the $25. And thank you to Dive Bar for $5. We skated in under the wire again, as we always do. So we
always do.
We can call it a fake dono if you'd like to. I need you guys, if you love us, we kept it alive for another $50 for another 30 minutes. If you hate us, you can just cope and say it's a fake dono. Either way, it's not exactly a good look for us. We had a $250 goal today, and we're still $50 short. So,
yeah, it's not going to go well. This shall be the new, it won't get better. And again, you keep telling yourself you have the biggest audience you've ever had, more people watching than ever. That makes it look even worse. You know that? We've never had more people watching. We've never done worse. You sound awful.
Oh, we can still lose. You know I usually got to comfort these people, and I'll comfort you this way. We can still fuck this up.
Ladies and gentlemen, within 1 minute, last night and today, Aaron Imholte attacking me, making me feel less than and just hurtful, mean guy stuff. I don't even know what to say about it, frankly. It's upsetting. I do have an email that I do want to read today that is interesting. Oh God, this is the best movie pick. People would you like to see Mubi's best pick? This is from Slam Piece. She says this is Mubi's best pick. And I think she goes by the name People because Aaron always says people are saying. People is saying. What do you think about this pick of Aaron? Oh no, you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like the way Aaron looks. Oh. Oh, God. You want to see it? You want to see it? Do you want to see it? He looks wet. I guess this is at Stoney's, but I don't know. I only know it's Stoney's because of the staircase up to Cheeto's apartment above. That's our Aaron running the airwaves in Minnesota, scooting on over to Spicer to get a little bouquet of love. That's our Aaron. Aaron looking so wet. Okay, I can't. Thanks to Bone and the Carbarian, today's executive producer. I'm going to read this email before we get out of here. You're not going to believe the intel I done been sent. Hi, Melton. Just want to say I appreciate what you do. I am Scott Richard Staska. Hit the like button. Try to get to 500 before we get out of here, huh? We had over 1,000 viewers live today on the YouTubes. I am Scott Richard Staska, which is a play on a local guy who was a superintendent at a local high school who got caught showing his pecker willy like 40 times in a year. I was a steel toe guy from the first week on air. Then he sent me some pictures of him. He said that pic is me and the owner of WHMH, Gary, who Aaron speaks about frequently. And the dyke-looking girl giving me the fuck me eyes, is Morgs, who was on after Aaron. I attended every event for all 3 years. For all the years, and was well known in the Toe Boys community. I know Corey well and still play fantasy football with him and his old crew. I started resenting the show once they were YouTube exclusive, and I voiced that hard. April partied with my kid's mom years ago, and I've had sole custody of them for the duration of their lives. I know her well and grew up 30 miles from her. I hate watch thereafter for about 2 years until you came along, and it's been gold ever since. Truly. Thank you for what you do. I've got so much under the table info on Aaron and April. It's wild. For instance, Wednesday night, the biggest name in central Minnesota boxing was at my house, Cindy Shoemaker. No idea. Because she needed me to fix her van door. And she hates Aaron. She owns the boxing club opposite of Aaron. He tried to be in the corner at Mr. Jim's back in June or whatever, and she had him barred as an official. He has no credentials, and his record is still, in fact, 0-2. Sorry, I'm drunk. So look, this guy's said he's been around Aaron Imholte for a long time. He's one of the original Toe Boys, and he's got a lot of inside info and stories. Holy shit. Michaela sent me $100 on Venmo. And Tiff did too, you know. Tiff was actually really late today. I better check on her and see if she's okay. Oh, fucking Michaela. I mean, what are we going to do with her? What are we going to do with her? Oh, hold on. She sent me that at 7:02 a.m. Michaela sent me that before we were mean and kicked her out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now we have to let her back in. We're going to have to be nice to her now. I really don't want to be mean to people. I really don't. I like Michaela. I just need everyone's autism to be tucked away. I bet she regrets sending that. What a fucking pussy. Corn Diff, that old Taco Bell finally closed. The old Taco Bell finally closed. Oh, hold on. Fuck. Scott Richard Saska says, please don't read it if it's mine. Oops. You didn't say that. Say it in the email. I'll keep anybody private who wants to be private. You can't send me a long email where you're like, I got so much dirt and my kid's mom hangs out with April. They're both real drunk sluts. I'm genuinely sorry. You got to tell me don't read your email. Holy shit. You gotta say that. You gotta say that. I feel bad, Scott Richard Staska. I didn't give out your real name. Yeah, we'll edit this out. This will all be edited out later, I think. Ghost Crusaders TV says, if you having math problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems. But the goal, the very goal we're talking about, ain't one. Free MPLS says, you're right. Missing the goal is the content. That's what I'm saying. Missing the goal is the content. You know? It's like giving me a charcuterie board that just says Mr. and Mrs. Melton is no content. You got to give me a charcuterie board that says Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce. Missing the goal is the content. That's a good point. Scott is the mole that's been getting into Discord. Shit. Everyone thinks our Discord's like secret. Anyone can get in. Mike Boudet says, hey, Patrick, please don't read this message. You got to say it first. I didn't know. You got to say it first. I didn't know that. Oh, man, all my listeners hate me.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank